Hello, everybody.
What
Sitting
is
here
going
with Zach, chit-chatting about the economy, which is crap right now.
on? The economy or lack thereof.
Right. Hope everybody's well.
How you doing, Culver, Marvin, Mega? I think you even had Barnacles in here a little bit ago. Oh, you had
She might have
Mary though.
popped in. Yeah, Mary was first. She said, "What did she win?" I told her friendship. Texas Donna was in here. She's eating supper.
Hello, Badger. Yeah, we caught Donna, or I caught Donna over on Zed's, and I don't know. I guess they were trying to get her on camera, and she says, "I don't have pants on." I told her, "Prove
Bad,
it."
Badger, what's up? Prove it.
Prove it.
Good to see you, brother. How you doing, man? Badger's in the house. Badger Exploration. He finds things, brother.
We got all things country. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to Badger.
Yeah. I got the chance to meet him last spring down at Lucky Strike, man. He is a great dude. He's really knowledgeable with filming and stuff like that. I think he used to work for Jerry Springer or something back in the day. I don't know, or something like that. I could be wrong now.
Any
Stony
chance?
Creek's
Any chance he's a tall guy with a bald head?
nah, he's got long hair, man, down to his butt crack almost.
Yeah, you never know. If we could get Steve on panel, Steve.
Yeah, he said something like that. All things country, what's up, man?
Oh,
Stony was out there. Stony was out there today on his creek, panning it up. We had a couple good guys today. Aaron was out there from Gold is Where You Find It, formerly rookie gold prospector. He was out there panning down in Georgia. You had Stoney out there in Washington panning. Yeah, man, it's a pretty good day on the tubes.
I didn't get to spend a lot of time on it. I did Rob's show.
Profiles in there.
I did Rob's show this morning, and then I was doing a little stuff for the house and some running around, and then I spent a couple hours doing the cooler.
Yeah, I caught Rob's for about an hour or so, an hour and a half, I think. John
Yeah,
R.
I've been slow, so I was able to set my alarm. If I'm working hard, I don't set my alarm to catch it because he starts 6 a.m. my time. Hello, John R. Hello, Stony.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, but yeah, that's pretty early.
Yeah,
I know
Rob
you
starts.
used to get up early. You were up early when I was getting up early at when I was getting up at 5, you were up about an hour after me back in the day.
I still get up.
Wow.
I still get up the same time.
Mhm.
My school day alarm clock is set for 5. I don't set an alarm clock for the weekends, but sometimes I'm up at 5. Sometimes I sleep in until 5:30 or 6.
Zed's in the house. What's up, Zed?
Hello, Zed.
It was a good day, wasn't it, ATC?
Yeah, I'm reading what she says. She says at least other people kept her entertained.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to making some knives this week. Now that I got these drill bits.
Yeah, we finally had a gun show in my area. I went and had my knife sharpened. It's better than it was, but it wasn't as good as when I got it. I got this. I know this one guy. I haven't ran into him yet, but I know this one guy that he's an old Southern boy and he's been a knife guy forever. And this dude, he don't need no guide or a jig. He just sits there watching TV, sharpening a knife.
Right.
His are like razor.
Yeah, I was trying to use a jig before and all, but they say once you uh once you find the angle, just put your thumb there on the back of the knife
Yeah.
and kind of ride your thumb against the stone, and you'll be pretty good at it. So I've been getting better.
Whatever, Zed.
Yeah, I used to get up at 5, like 4:30, 5 o'clock every morning, man. And now that I'm laid off, I get up at like 10 o'clock.
On the weekdays, I still have to get up that early for school to get the kids to school.
Right.
I got I got to get kids off to 3 different schools. So
Yeah.
I mean, my older boy, his alarm clock is set for 5:10, so he can get in the shower before we go through the process of waking people up. He'll
Before the girls get up.
do what?
Before the girls get up.
Well, you see, I made him get up. Just I'm trying to get him to get used to early, but it's real easy to convince him when I'm like, you'll get hot water, and there's not much more convincing left required. He gets to get up and take the first shower, so he gets the hot water.
Grandma Kelly's in the house.
Hello, Mary.
Mary's back. Hi, Mary.
Oh, Mary always comes back. She's like a bad case of herpes. You can count on her.
So, I made up some limited run half-gram bags of pay dirt if anybody's interested.
Nice.
You can hit me up if you want.
He's not monetized, Stony. Hello, Shannon Dalton.
I'm not monetized, brother. Don't cut the watch hours after 2 years. Getting there. 2601 it says today.
Doing better than me.
Over 200 subs since last Sunday, though, I'll tell you that. Shannon Dalton.
Hello, Captain Howdy.
Hello, Zed Hun. Uh-oh. Captain Howdy, what's up, man? She's calling you Hun, Zed. Careful.
Oh, Mary's on to him.
Yep.
If I were him, I wouldn't be walking down any dark alleys. John R. says to have super chats, you don't have to have the watch hours. He applied for super chats and got his approved.
Huh.
Didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know that neither. So we're going to go through some Miller pay dirts. I got a couple of them. Some
Nice.
Tuesday tailings.
Oh man, PA, that means right when you get back to work, you're going to go straight into those sweat-soaked work boots. Ugh.
I'm hoping they don't call me back. Now, I mean, I wanted to go back, but now I'm hoping they don't call me back till after Freedom Fest. It's going to suck having to explain. I have a vacation and I can't come back. I'll be gone for 3 days.
And it's not like you could be arrogant about it. They could easily call someone else.
Right.
You know what? You just stay on vacation.
You can wait till the next one.
We'll pick you up on the next round. We swear.
Hey, you diver, what's up?
Hello, you.
Green and gold coming in. What's up, Ash?
Green and gold. Hello.
Adrian. Adrian from over in the UK.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah.
I'm
Mark
subscribing.
TBH.
Is Mark in the house?
Yes, he is.
He better got his ass out detecting today. He was supposed to have good weather and free time.
did see a nice sliver of gold in these bigs too.
Oh, I'd imagine Miller bags come out really decent.
There's only a little bit of material in these, so I threw 2 bags in.
Yeah.
Tuesday tailings. So again, if anybody wants a bag of pay dirt, half-gram bag of pay dirt, hit me up at Cash App and the email below. Email me and I'll send you the details. And there's my Cash App and PayPal information.
Yeah, you got mine all the way through, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, we ordered the bags last night, so they should be in tomorrow, hopefully, and then I'll get them out.
Culver did housework and a stereo in his car.
The link is pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up. Ash, did you get out there and go prospecting yet? I know it's still cold up there in Canada, but just wondering if it thawed yet.
I thought she was Alaska.
I think she's in Edmonton, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
She's going tomorrow. Nice. If you guys haven't been over to check out Green and Gold's channel, I'd recommend it. She's got some good stuff over there. One of the lady prospectors of the community. Jersey Ray, what's up? Stony is a distributor for Dream Mat now. Anybody needs any Dream Mat products, I'd go hit him up. Send him an email, see if he can do you anything.
Stoney's doing that now?
I believe so. I was getting ready to fill out the paperwork myself and then stopped selling all the solutions, so didn't want to waste their time, you know.
Yeah.
The solutions aren't selling, so
No. I don't I don't know very many
I sold a few
very
though.
many new prospectors that are loading up on that stuff.
Yep. If anybody needs a sluice, email me at the email address above. Cool. ATC, just sub green and gold.
Stony Creek just put their discount code in there.
Oh, wow. That's really cool, man. George Ann's in the house. How you doing, George Ann? George Ann's going to be over at Freedom Fest. Going to be such a great time. Grandma Kelly's going to be over there.
Are you still trying to get there?
Oh, I'm going, definitely.
Nice.
Ranch was kind enough to hook me up with a ticket. which is absolutely awesome.
Very nice.
And he's going to drive down and meet me here, and then we're going to take the camper out so we have somewhere to stay. Oh, look at that. Greedy. Ash is almost at 1,000 subs.
Is she?
Hmm.
1,000 was nice. I remember hitting that.
Yeah, I was kind of bumming along until I started dropping them 2 shorts a day. It's
Yeah,
like exploding now.
they work. I got the knowledge from Grandma Kelly and Tommy Riversticks, and it works. Yeah, I went up 1,000. I went up about 2,000 a year when I started doing that, but it didn't matter because my shorts weren't based on what my long form was.
Right.
So they didn't move into real views. Jersey Ray, you got celebrities today, PA.
Yeah. I got 1,000, almost 1,000 videos, so I have plenty of stuff to do remixes for shorts on. You know.
Yeah, my videos suck.
Scott Sharp, what's up?
Hello,
Anybody
Scott.
wants to come on up on the
Come on,
panel?
Turkey.
The link is pinned.
John R., as far as shorts go, you do whatever you can manage to do, but do them on schedule reliably. If you post a short every day at 2 o'clock, set it up for every day at 2. I did 6 a.m. and 12:05. Those seem to work well for me. I think
Yeah.
PA said he was doing 6 and 12, right?
12 p.m. and 6 p.m.
Yeah. So he was doing 12 and 6. It's whatever works for you, but do it reliably. Because when I was doing it, if I missed a day for whatever reason, if I forgot to put one up at one time or whatever, they punished me for like the next 3 shorts. I didn't get nearly as good of views. So just whatever you do, do it reliably.
Yep, just be consistent. Butaro, what's up, my friend?
Hello, Butaro.
Give Butaro a wrench. Butaro's from over in Japan, guys. Check him out. Got some nice videos over there on his channel.
Looked like he was into the trains a lot.
Yeah.
Kelly's saying if you take the short from your long form video, relate it to that video, or relate it to
Yeah.
any one of your other long form videos. I don't know how to do that, but I guess you can relate them.
I think it does it for you because at the bottom of my shorts, you can click to go to the long form video.
I think that's because you cut them out, which is good.
Yeah, I remix them. It's easy to remix ATC. Just hit the remix button, pick a little section that you want, create the short, and set it up for the next day. You know, I do them like 3 days in advance, and then when I see I'm getting to the end of them, I start doing a few more. You know.
Oh, there were some points in time I had those suckers booked like 2, 3 weeks in advance. I was talking to I was talking to a Vegas Paranormal. She was booked for like 4 months in advance on shorts.
Wow.
Terry Curry, hello.
Terry, what's up, my friend? Thanks for stopping in. Wow, there's a lot more going there than I thought. I know I saw this piece.
It's a pretty big piece.
Yeah.
What Miss Patriot fix you for dinner tonight, PA?
Um, Chicken actually. We had some. She made chicken fingers. Tendies. She made some tendies, dude.
Some what?
Some tendies. Chicken tenders.
Nice.
I got to get back on the carnivore diet.
Whatever works for you. I think Rob's doing. I know he's on a diet. I think it's primarily carnivore or whatever, and it's just not working quite as good for him. But I'm not sure.
Well, I lost like 15 and then started eating bread and stuff and got back on. It's getting hard to follow, you know.
Oh, I can believe that. I personally appreciate a good piece of bread or a vegetable that I enjoy. Yes, John
I'm
R.
on.
When you're making the short, you'll get to a point that says schedule, and you can pick your day and time that it goes out.
Just like you would schedule a premiere when it says is it private or public? Go down and hit public, and then when you open that up, it'll say schedule. Hit schedule.
Hello, A3 Skyward.
Richard.
You ought to just get into the house building business and come out to California, build houses from the ground up, PA.
I wish I could, man. My body's
You,
starting to fail on me, brother.
you'd work the rest of your life and never get caught up.
Just throw my tool belt on and just work again. That would be nice. Piece of wire gold there. Not have to worry about the phone, people not showing up. I'll eventually be dropping some cards in the supermarket, you know, doing little home repairs, something like that.
Depending on what you're doing, some of that's a great hustle. The house paint, I know the painters do really good. I'll be back in just a minute, PA.
Nice. Scott Sharp got his ticket to go to the Yuba hunt, the nugget hunt, which is really cool. I really wanted to go to that this year, and I don't think it's going to be possible with being laid off. And so that sucks. I think we got it. It just looks like a piece of dirty gold there. Not bad for the bigs. Just mix it all back up. Nice going there, Fig. Speaking of that Colorado pay dirt, Culver's got it over his channel. I was watching a video today from gold prospectors, and they were over at the Argo mine. It was a ore processing plant in the mountain over there, and they used to they built a 4.5 mile long tunnel that tied into like 10 or 12 mines, and it was under all the mines that was going up the mountain and came out at the bottom of it. So they would tie all the other mines into this tunnel and bring all the ore down to the plant. I'm sure they got rich off that, but it was a good idea, man.
If anybody didn't hear it, PA has some half-gram paydirts for sale. He's got his email up there. Just email him.
I normally wouldn't sell pay dirt, but need a little help right now without being out of work, you know.
That's the great thing about the hobby. You collected it. It's just money sitting there. You need to sell it, or you want to get rid of it and do something else with it. You always can.
So if anybody needs a pay dirt, hit me up. I can get him out by the end of this week, without a doubt.
Hello, Rob. Does anybody know if there's gold in Japan? I've never heard anybody saying if there was gold in Japan.
There should be with all them volcanoes.
I disagree with that because it's too young of an island, just like Hawaii. I could be completely wrong here, but I believe the gold is concentrated over years and years of mineral leaching. That's why you get the veins, and that's how you develop the mineral veins. Is just years of it leaching through the soil and you know collecting it together.
Well, through my researching, um, the gold is actually formed. It just needs a little time to cool down. Like it doesn't need millions of years. It could a volcano could go off, and 20 years later you could have gold. You know what I mean? Because the ground moves up and down with magma chambers, and it cracks the ground. And then when water is introduced into the magma down low, when it runs through them cracks,
Yeah.
it it expands to steam, and then it picks up all the minerals when it flashes to steam. It picks up all the minerals in the magma, and then it goes up into the cracks, and it just cools slowly. So 20, 50 years, 100 years, you could have gold, and it'll be in, and then it just starts wearing away with the weather, and it
Yeah.
comes out. But if you're hard rock mining, you can get it quicker than that.
Here's one. Here, I just Googled it because obviously Google knows everything. Japan is one of the world's largest producers of gold. There's a mine, I can't pronounce the name. It's producing an estimated 250 tons of gold a year, and the mine was not discovered until 1981.
Wow. So we sucked that up.
That would align more with your story.
Yep. It doesn't take that long. It just has to cool slowly. You know what I mean? The steam has to cool slowly, and it forms quartz. And then you have all those minerals that were in that steam in them quartz veins. That's where it all comes from.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that, but I thought it took years or millions of years to seep back through the ground and form.
I was watching another gold prospector video with Tom Massey in there. I think he's the guy from GPAA. And he
Okay.
took his daughter down to this gorge, and they hiked in. Man, it took them 4 or 5 hours to hike in with the dredge. They brought a 4-inch dredge with them, pontoons and all that. Had to go back up and down, like it was a tough day. So they finally get down in there, and they went down into a real deep hole that they couldn't get, the old timers couldn't get into. They tried diverting the river several times to get into this hole because they knew that there was big gold down there. And he he took the dredge down there, and now go back to the old time miners in the 1850s. They tried to divert the river several different occasions, and the dams broke, and like miners that were downstream got killed. Like the first time one of the dams broke, 12 miners got killed, and then another time they dammed it up again to try and divert the water, and 22 miners got killed. So everybody was trying to get into this hole. Well, he finally got down in there with his dredge and got down in that hole. Him and his daughter, just them two, and they pulled out some nice chunkers, man. Like, you know, 10, 20 gram nuggets. I mean, it was really nice gold, man. Big chunky gold. And there was like a little cave down there, and he was working in that cave and got all that gold. A lot of gold, man. A couple ounces, I think they pulled out of there that day.
And they're scuba in it, right?
Yeah, they were scuba. Yeah, it was like 15 feet deep.
Yeah. Got
Aqua
Aquadonky in the
Donkey.
house. Aqua, how's your business going? He started a business on last Monday. Grandma Kelly says she sent in for a couple of bags. Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate that.
Oh, really? Thank you, Grandma. Appreciate all the help anybody could give me during this tough time. We got the smalls. Anybody wants to come up, just hit the button at the top, the link at the top.
Yeah, I was kind of upset. Don Relic Reaper was down in Vegas. Should have emailed me. He knows I'm down here.
Wow. Stoney, I'm selling half-gram bags of pay dirt, brother.
Nice, Vester.
Vester's in the house. What's up, Vester?
Nice, Aqua.
What are them mushrooms called? Morels? Were you looking for them morels?
Yeah, Vester would be looking for morels. Quit it. Keep it stupid. Mr. Minix was telling me he wasn't getting them, but I know Ron F is getting them, and Ron F was farther south than him. He saw them popping up, but they weren't ready yet. Georgianne, you just email him, and he'll give you his Cash App, and you can get that ordered. 2 hours, John. You can be in Vegas in 2 hours flat.
Yeah, I'm selling them for 45 a bag, and that's shipped. So shipping's included.
Aquadonkey got a couple of pounds of morels mushrooms this last week.
Nice. Yes, Tony, I do. I just posted it up there. Both the same, so either one. If you need Venmo, my wife has it, but I can go get it from her.
Nice, Stoney.
Should be out of the creek next week, so we'll get some videos for that, and I'll bring home some cons
Stoney,
on the tape.
his email is Patriot Prospecting at gmail.com. It shows up with his channel logo. Actually, I know PA's.
It's the same as the Cash App with at gmail.com. That's all. With a PayPal.
I'm gonna see if I can post it off of your community or off of your about section real quick.
Agree.
Hey, Diver, we didn't shame you out of bed. We harassed you. Difference.
Who said this?
Hey, you Diver saying we shamed him out of bed after he was all tucked in for the night.
Out of bed. It's 8:55, brother.
It's 5:55 out here. Break your laptop out. Sit down and call in. We can have a conversation. You don't have to show us nothing.
Anybody's more than welcome to come up. Just let us know in chat.
All right, Shannon. Man, Mary is on people about Freedom Fest. It's like she's got a hit list.
I'm hoping Rich can come to Freedom Fest. One of the main reasons I'm going is to see my brother. My brother Rich. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. John R said he's coming up soon.
All right.
Probably still at work, I think.
I had to lengthen my daytime hours because of my new job. I used to go to bed at 8. Hello, Brad.
Zach would be going to bed and his phone would be ringing. Yo, can you come get me? I'm stuck on the road.
They're still doing that. I mean, that's no problem, but that's what I signed up for. But humans are a real interesting species.
That's saying it lightly.
Real winners.
Joseph Nolan, what's up, brother? What's that, Rich? BA
Zed's want,
Patriot would hitch hick to see you. Have to find
yeah.
high heels.
Zed's wanting to know what you were charging or what you were asking for the pay dirt.
They're $45 a half gram bag. That's shipping included.
Hello, Joseph. We are AU. Here's a recap of a conversation I had today. Uh, well, two. One, my neighbor across the street noticed that me and my son were on the roof working on the cooler.
Thanks, Tony.
So apparently he needed an estimate for some work. I guess he saw I was home, whatever. But this lady calls me. Her daughter's having a problem. She's getting towed into the next town over from mine, about 10 minutes away. All right, asked me how much for diagnostics. I tell her. She says, and then what? What do you mean? Well, and then after the diagnostics, then what? Do we need to leave it there? Can't she drive it home, or then what? Well, I don't know. I don't know what the course of repair is till I know what's wrong. She said, yeah, I understand that, but are we gonna need to leave it there, or can we drive it home? We're trying not to pay the tow bill to tow it all the way home. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with the car. We went through this three or four times, and she's acknowledging that I have no clue what it's going to take to fix the car until I figure out what's wrong with the car. But she wants to know what happens after I figure out what's wrong with the car. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with the car. Maybe I can fix it. Maybe you can drive it home. Maybe you can go from there. Well, I don't want to leave it there. Well, I don't know what you're going to have to do.
It depends on what it is, and if I have to buy parts, you have to pay for them, and then pay me to fix it, and then you can drive it home.
If it can even be fixed, it was a Hyundai.
Like,
But
like you said,
it was just crazy because she is acknowledging that she understands the flow of auto repair, that I have no clue what's going on with it, so I don't know if it can be fixed right away at all. But she's still wanting to know what the answer is after I diagnose it. I have no clue.
like you said, Zach, people are interesting.
They're very interesting. Hello, Wrench.
Wrench, my brother.
No, these are real life conversations. If I could record some of these and put them on and post them, I would never would. But if I could, most people would sit there. What the hell is wrong with these people? Hello, Patriot Prospecting.
PPO, what's up, brother? Welcome to the show.
I know I'm not. Hey, there's real winners out there, Shannon. So you got all your material in to start making your knives, so you got to order some more stuff in for that.
I got it. I have the stuff a couple of blanks that I made already, and I have another piece of steel upstairs for to make two more. So I'm gonna make one for Travis. He's gonna get one up there in Canada. I don't know if it's gonna be able to be shipped through the border, but
I was on some chat. He said he had knives shipped to him before it wasn't an issue.
yeah, I remember talking to him about that.
I don't think you could do it to Australia.
Or UK. You can't
Well, you
even
can't.
send a plastic. You can't even send a plastic pinpointer cover to the UK.
Yeah.
And a silver coin, it's prohibited.
I've heard the coins getting through. I got my metal business cards through. Yeah, it's hit or wrench, man. Hit or miss wrench. I know Thomas 907 got some over to Barnacles.
I lost $30 trying to ship over there, man. I'm not losing any more money shipping overseas.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, wrench says he got hindered over to Barnacles.
Now, I sent gold over there without pay dirt. I sent I put it in a little Ziploc, with no pay dirt, and taped it to the back of my sticker. That got over to Jamie.
Later, Athreus.
See you, Rich. Thanks, brother. Can't wait to see your ass over at Freedom Fest. I'm bringing Wrench with me. Jordan's going to be there as well. Mary, you have till the beginning of May to get your tickets for Freedom Fest. It's $50. It's $25 a day to prospect in the creek. So you're getting a deal at $50, and it's a great deal. I'd get your butts over there. Greensburg, Indiana. You got till the beginning of May to get tickets from Can Do Veteran. Stop in on his Friday Night Lives, and he'll give you the details. But
Did
he
they get
usually just said
all fine gold?
it was pretty fine. There were some chunky pieces, though.
Nothing they would set off a metal detector, though?
I'm not sure about that. Heavy was out there. Heavy Meadow was out there, metal detecting. Not sure if he found anything or anything. But most people were running the dredges, or their high bank.
Hello, Luke, dude.
I Luke Duke. That's another one that was out of Freedom Fest. Hopefully, Luke Duke's coming to this Freedom Fest. He's saying no gold in Indiana. Don't even come.
Yeah, don't even bother.
Speaking of Nashville, I donated a Dream Mat starter paint kit to that event. It's going to be on the
Yeah.
table there. $5 a spot. It's got a 4x16 adventure sluice in it, a pan, a scoop, snuffer bottle, a little vial for your gold, and a bag to carry it all. Man, it's pretty cool. It's not bad it was like $49 for the kit. But yeah, they're going to auction it off, and all the proceeds are going to go to autism awareness. So that's going to be cool.
Very nice.
I shipped that out to Johnny the other day, and he did a video on it. You can go check that out.
Oh, is that the one you community posted?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch the video yet.
Yeah, I want a Kratos magnet on Johnny's channel. I'm gonna check it out over there with them guys at Indiana. I'm gonna bring that with me. I'm bringing my metal detector, so it's gonna be a fun weekend. We're gonna do a lot of stuff. See that? Luke Duke said he's seen 1.5 gram nuggets from the creek near Cottonwood,
Wouldn't be a
right up
bad
by the
idea.
bridge. Yeah, right up by the bridge, man. The one guy was saying. Somewhere in Ohio came out there, and there was another guy that was a local guy. He had a whole case full of nuggets that he found there in that creek by Cottonwood, man. So there's definitely gold there.
Nice.
It's weird that it's in the middle of the country like that. You know what I mean? Got to check out the geology there and see why it's there. It's got me curious. Yeah, I've got a Kratos Helios magnet. Can't wait to throw that bad boy.
You haven't even gone to a bridge around you yet?
Nah, I've been being real lazy lately. I gotta stop that.
Zaxxon is right about one things I can stand doing over and over as long as video games. I can't stand ones that never end. Makes me want to switch to another one after so long. I don't fully understand that, but okay, Rich. Nice, Joseph. Luke Duke is saying glaciers stopped just north of Cottonwood, so it's all glacial gold.
Cool.
It's placer gold, Butaro. Small natural gold. You can get bigger, but the vast majority of it's small natural gold.
Did it say what area in Japan, Zach, when you Googled it?
I can't pronounce none of that stuff, and I'd butcher it. It's still up. Isa City.
You know where that's at, Butaro?
Kagoshima Prefecture.
I'm sure there'd be gold in the creeks all around that.
Yeah, I'm like I say, they say the deposit was only discovered in '81 because the Japanese government was searching for more epithermal gold deposits. So for them to find a mine that big, they were probably doing big money drilling and testing, and that has to be deep. Otherwise, Japanese prospectors would have found that years ago. No, Isa City, Stony, Japan. Yeah, there's gold all over Japan, I guess.
Stoney was making a bad joke.
Which one is?
Stoney.
Yeah. He's trying to set you off, PA.
Nah.
Gonna get you on a rant like by you.
It's all movie, brother. It's all
Do
good.
what?
It's all movie. Theatrics.
Yeah.
It's to wake people up. Oh man, Stoney. That's not even the real Biden, to be honest with you. That's an actor.
Hello, Arrow.
Jared, my brother, what's up? I used to get really, really mad over politics. I don't anymore.
Neither do I. It's a waste of time. Does no good.
Yep. Bad on the ticker. I just laugh, take it, and say, govern me harder, daddy. Yeah, that was a nice little video there, Donkey. That guitar work, brother. I wish I was that good.
They will, Stony. I swear I had the bell on for Aqua.
Yeah, man. I'm not like YouTube's been crazy the last couple of days. I'm not getting notifications and stuff. Weird. Uh, what's his name show? Last Tuesday night, they couldn't even. They were only able to type one word. Really
Oh,
weird, man. YouTube's been going nuts. Swifty show.
no, I got a Vendetta's last live. I think his Patreon show. I didn't get the notification for it until the next day. Yeah, Shannon, I've been getting notifications for shows that were on the day before.
There's channels that I had to go resubscribe to, and I was, the bell was rung, and I was subscribed, and I wasn't getting any notifications from them. And I'm looking back, and there's like 10 videos that they had posted, and I missed. A&M being one, the guy up in Canada. He's a real nice guy, Mark.
Yeah.
Should have ran the magnet through this. What is that, Jared? The world's most sour candy challenge?
It does, Bester. It helps the subscription stick. Watching one of their videos, commenting on it, helps it stick. They do, Stony.
Try to watch for at least 6 to 8 minutes. Can't watch the whole thing. Pointed sayings in this.
All right, PA, I'm going to go silent for a minute. I got to, it's going to get noisy behind me. Someone else calling.
All right.
Keep PA company.
Captain Howdy. What do we got here? Ah, you scared me. KK install. This this tablet that came with my new phone, man. It's huge. Dan B's in the house. All right, Dan B. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Hope your day gets better. Tomorrow be a better day. Get yourself a good night's sleep. Hopefully everything went well. That would be perfect, Don. I got my dog. I'm ready to nap. Diana, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. 28 awesome people in the house watching me pan out this pay dirt. It's kind of tough, man. It's got a lot of garnets in it. Going through that garnet sand wrench, you know what I'm talking about. So hopefully my phone isn't breaking up anymore. Got a new phone and seems to have taken care of the problem. Mark Cubbins, what's up, brother? Yeah, man. If you guys want to hear some pretty good guitar, get over to Aqua Donkey's channel. Me, I'm still trying to learn to play a song all the way through. After 2 years, I taught myself though. I just need to get around some other people that are playing. Learn how to play with other people. Maybe I'll get a little better. Who knows? Hoping to get with Mark Miller when he comes out to Freedom Fest. Play with him a little bit. See if I can learn some tricks. He's a pro. Donkey, you coming to Freedom Fest, brother? By any chance? Jared said he has not played guitar in years. Mine's sitting in the closet covered in dust. Break that bad boy out, man. All right, Rich. Later, brother. 26 days to Freedom Fest. I would highly recommend getting your butts to Freedom Fest if you can, because there's going to be, I think, upwards of 40 channels, 40 people coming. It's going to be really cool. And Marvin's going to be there. Not sure if Dylan from Miller Prospecting is going to be there. Wrench's going to be there. Brian from Indiana Creek Prospecting is going to be there. I think somewhere in Ohio is coming. Can Do, JP, Brewers. I think Pinger's going. Dennis Hedricks, or whatever, however you say his name. You going to be there? Jordan's going to be there. Dispatch Detective, what's up, brother? And then the next weekend is Trash for Cash in Tennessee. Chinese Corner and them boys. Jared's going to be over there. Oh, I had one of them jersey. That sucks. I got 5 dots on my right shoulder. Blew it out from lifting weights for 27 years or so, 28 years. PA's favorite pain in the ass is going to be a Freedom Fest. Who's that? You, Mary?
I was going to say, no, I'm not, and I don't think it's my favorite either.
Yeah, you do have to go, Zay. It's going to be cool. It's going to be killer time, man.
Hello, dispatched. I got everyone eating behind me, so I got everything off for the moment. I'm back in a second.
It's in Indiana, Marvin. Greensburg, Indiana. May 17th to the 19th. I'm going to have to find my ticket. Nothing much, brother. Got some paydirts for sale. Got some sluices for sale. Other than that, waiting to get back to work. You're saying June now. I want to thank Joseph R. Biden for that. Somewhere in Ohio. Nice. Bought some supplies for Freedom Fest today. I ain't got bug spray. Definitely want to need that, especially when we're running around at night playing Orbeez. Don't get it twisted. The Orby wars are real.
Can you guys hear that noise behind me or no?
No.
All right. Ronnie, hello. Anybody doesn't know, PA's got a couple of half-gram bags of gold for sale. You can email them, PA Prospecting, gmail.com. $45 for half-gram ship.
Got it. Snuffed it up. Oop, another piece. Now I got it.
Come up now, John. You said you were just sitting at home relaxing. Hey, PA, did you go check out that the MasterCard Blow commercial?
The MasterCard blow? No.
I linked it last night in Charlie's chat. Go on YouTube, type in MasterCard Blow commercial. It's hilarious.
I'll have to check it out.
John, our prospect, he says he's coming up. About time. I almost think the guy didn't like us or something. I thought it was too, Shannon. That just popped up in my, and that's long form, so I don't even know how that popped up in my recommendation, but it popped up in my recommended somehow.
It's a long form video.
Yeah, it's only a minute and 30 seconds, a minute and
Right.
16 seconds, something like that. But I don't really understand if it's a spoof or if it's really one of those funny commercials from the early 90s, but it's hilarious no matter what. "6:32 at night. It's still 90 degrees."
Luke Duke up in the house. Find any cool marbles lately, Luke?
Oh, is Luke Duke into marbles?
He's the marble master.
Luke Duke, do you ever watch the ones that Coming Out Swinging Metal Detecting makes? Yes, Tony.
Vernon makes the marbles.
No, no. Stoney said when commercials were cool.
I'm saying coming out swinging. Vernon makes the marbles.
Yeah, he puts out shorts on them. He's got a little glass blown set up in his garage right now, or in his garage or something like that.
They're pretty cool, Luke Duke.
It is, Georgianne.
Luke said Luke said he's playing with his marbles right now.
You didn't see what Luke that Coming Out Swinging makes them? We'll pull it up. Maybe it's Show Me Treasure. Yeah, it's Show Me Treasure that makes the marbles. Sorry about that. I'll copy a link here. Hold on.
Cool. So I'm sitting at 1,570 subs, and we're going to have a 1,500 sub giveaway in the next 2 or 3 weeks. So if you're here at the Sunday night hangout, I'm giving away a half-gram bag of pay dirt, a Dream Mad Adventure sluice, and a PA 6x36 sluice. So make sure you're here. It's going to be a surprise pop-up giveaway, like usual. And good luck to everybody.
That's awesome, PA. Yeah,
I
Luke Duke
won
knows.
the. He does.
Later, Jersey Ray. You want me to
Yeah, I
link the
won.
commercial, Shannon?
Sure. Yeah, man. Link it. See you, Jersey Ray. Thanks for stopping in. Really appreciate it. So I won that adventure sluice, that Dream Out Adventure sluice from Stony Creek Spark Chaser. He's in the chat, and I figured I'd go ahead and repurpose it and give it away on my giveaway.
It's awesome.
There might be a couple other gifts. I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
John R says he's backstage. No, John R. I can't see you. I don't have admin on this one. Only
Sorry, brother.
PA and Wrench can see you, I'm sure.
Gotcha.
What's up, John R?
What's going on, buddy?
What's up,
Nothing
John?
much. I tried to add another team member. I bought the so I can get 10 spots on StreamYard, and I thought I was able to get another mod that I can give the keys to, and sure enough, there wasn't one there. There wasn't another spot.
So how's
So
John
you
doing?
would,
Did you work or no work?
I'm at home. I was off this weekend.
Nice.
Was trying to figure out what pay dirt I'm doing next since I just have to finish editing it, and since I just got done recording it, and I got one more for the second row. So
Put up a poll on the community tab. See how many votes you get.
yeah, I was thinking about it. Going on, Rocky Mountain Prospector.
Hey, Brad, what's going on, bro?
He's been here a while. I saw that one, Stoney. Well, is it almost time to get the Mustang out, John?
I was thinking about taking it out tonight for a little bit.
It hibernates all winter, right?
Yeah. It's been in there since October. Since I got
Look,
back from Tennessee. So
In the garage,
yeah. I took her out like once or twice here and there just to get her moving, but
yeah.
I was thinking about taking it to Freedom Fest this year.
No. But you got the 5.0 in that one, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, dispatch. That one's hilarious.
It's a 2018 Mustang GT. GT Premium, if you want to say. That's what they call it. Fastback, I guess. Whatever it is.
Yeah, I wanted to get. Uh, Bayou Gold guy had an auction yesterday for paydirts, man. I wanted to get in on that. Just didn't have the funds, man. I was so bummed. I always wanted a Bayou bottle to do on the show,
Yeah.
to pan out on the Sunday Night Live, but haven't been able to
Mhm.
get my hands on one yet.
Hmm. Yeah, they're nice.
Sonny,
You like
we did a lot to them stock 5.0s. We had one that was a nitrous car and one that was a turbo car. Or I'm sorry, a blower car.
Hmm.
Not crazy fast, just street cars, but they were hard to blow up.
Mm-hmm. When I
I didn't
put it
have a
in sport mode,
5.0.
yeah,
I
when
had
I
a
put,
six, but that bad boy was fast, man.
yeah, when,
Faster than that. Faster than any other six-cylinder car I ever owned, which was
hmm,
not many, but that that Mustang was quick as balls, man, with that six-cylinder in it.
what year did you have?
I had a '09 and a 14.
Oh, okay.
The '09 was this 1965 anniversary one,
Uh, Here, I had,
and,
let me find a picture of it really quick. I had,
then I had a 14.
let's see. I had a 2013, the, Grabber Blue with the black racing stripes
Nice.
with the 5.0. I had that one. Then I had a 2004 GT. Let's see. Wow. Where the hell is it at? Got too many damn pictures in my damn phone. I gotta start deleting all the extra videos that I got, and it's all videos mostly.
Yeah, it'll take up the room on your videos on your phone. Oh,
Yeah.
floaty. Get back in there.
Let's see.
All my cars are slow.
That's how my daily is. My daily's very slow. I hit it and I don't go anywhere. I don't get that little hitting.
That oof
Yeah, like
won't
hit
pin you
too many
back in the seat.
feet. Nope, none of that. the blue one. Let's see, where's the other picture?
Yeah, I miss my Mustangs, honestly. Well,
I was
they
gonna
weren't
trade it
mine.
in and get a vet.
They were my wife's.
Nice.
She wanted
I
a
was
Mustang her whole life, and
finally got it.
ever since she was 16. So I got her two of them.
Oh, two? One's not good
Yeah.
enough, huh? Here's the
Well,
other one that I used to have.
Make John big real quick. Yeah, that was a good looking car.
Mm. And
Don't park
then
that at Walmart.
no, it was nice.
Jared said Eleanor is my dream car. I think that's a lot of people's dream car, brother.
Oh yeah. Mm. Yeah, I went down uh, back in 2018. I went to Tennessee with it. That was fun. Let's see. Thought I had a picture of it by the mountains over there in Tennessee. That's what I'm looking for.
You're gonna trade it in and get a vet, huh?
I wanted to, yeah. I was looking at one over here, but yeah,
Sorry about
I,
them notifications.
I think my insurance would have like doubled,
Triple.
something like that.
George is just a little more for a Corvette, huh?
Just a little.
I couldn't afford a two door car on my insurance. I already got one teen on my insurance, and I'm getting ready to put another one. They
Oh,
will kill
jeez.
me.
Yeah, they
Oh
will.
yeah, dude.
I'm selling it
Yeah.
currently. I have possession of, and I'm selling a 2010 G37 cheap. It's a project car
Hmm.
though. Runs good.
My insurance is pretty cheap, man, and it's full coverage on both cars.
Yeah, I only have full coverage on our good car, and then my other four are just liability only.
I'm paying like $200 a month. That's not too bad.
About what I'm
I,
paying.
I got full coverage on both my cars right now. Guess I kind of have to. Mustang's almost paid off. It'll be paid off by December. And the car that I just bought last year, it'll take a couple of years to pay it off, but eventually it will be.
Hello, Butaro. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm happy about. Everything got paid off right now. No car payments,
Must
but
be
that's going to change
nice.
pretty soon here.
James Culver, what's up, brother? He's coming up.
What's going on,
Awesome.
Culver?
Oh, you put a
Hey,
Mustang. You put a Mustang on camera, and Culver couldn't resist. He was here before you know. Hey, let me get the turbo kit on that. He says I can have it there by Friday.
Jeez.
what's up, James, my brother?
What year's your Mustang, brother?
2018.
So it's got a 5 liter.
Yeah.
Yep, third generation Coyote. The first generation Coyote was in a 2013, 2014. The second generation was in a 15 to 17, and then they changed it in the 18 for the third generation with 460 and 480 or something like that. I know it's 460.
Yeah, they put down pretty good for a 5 liter.
Oh
And the
yeah,
Coyotes are killing people in the street trucks. The
yeah.
modified ones.
Shit, I was racing a Camaro SS one day. I don't know if it was the LT one or whatever that one is, but all he was seeing is my brake lights.
That's probably a
Ain't,
good thing. Drawing all this cheap ass plastic was probably falling off behind him.
if you ain't first, you last.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's when my tires were chirping from first to second, second to third, third to fourth. Think it even
Nice.
chirped fifth to sixth. Oh yeah.
You were rolling.
Oh yeah. Definitely was. Let's see. Um,
Yeah, we had a 67 Bronco that was all done up. I really liked the build on it. It was all silver, probably
yeah.
like 4-inch lip, 35. Had a Yoda
Uh-huh.
engine in it.
Uh-huh.
And
See that, John?
automatic transmission with Atlas transfer case, some steep gears. That thing was scary as hell to drive.
Oh, I was
The
gonna ask,
69
death
Mustang.
trap on the highway?
Those Broncos are nuts, even with a small V8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah,
It took
69 Mustang, might as well get a 67
it took
GT
me
500.
it took me a pretty fair amount of work to get my Blazer to settle down on the highway.
69. They were the Mach 1s, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugly fuckers.
Yeah. That's why I'll do a 67 GT 500. I don't know. You don't have to make it big again, but here's mine. That's up in
I
Tennessee.
understand. It's a good looking one.
All black, black wheels,
Wow.
black windows, black car, black interior, black everything.
You got the front windshield tinted too?
No, not yet, but thinking about it. So
See you, Shannon. Thanks for coming by, brother.
I
They
like
look
it.
good. They look good looking at them, but I cannot stand driving the blacked out cars.
Yeah, my
It's not
truck's
that
hard to
bad.
see out of.
Do what?
My truck is hard to see out of. The front windows are like 5%. At night, I got to roll down the windows, make turns.
What about
No,
you?
That's how my truck is.
Is your windshield
5%. You
tinted?
gotta roll it down to make turns.
No,
Oh, that's hilarious.
Maybe it's a Cali thing, but out here the blackout cars, there's a lot of guys that are tinting their front windshields too. Illegal is sin,
Mhm.
obviously, but they're putting just like 15% or whatever on their front windshields. When you go drive them, because I drive them every now and then. It's like you're driving in a cave. I'm almost claustrophobic in them.
Oh,
These guys are riding them around with Lokes on. They got dark glasses too. Ooh, benzo bag.
I was going to ask you what you're doing there, brother. Yeah, I got 15% on my windshield, man. And we were coming down the Stark Road, and my wife was driving, and she drove into the ditch. I'm like, "What'd you drive into the ditch for?" She's like, "I can't see."
Oh, she was driving it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
used to it too. Sometimes I got to roll the window down.
I can't do it. I got to see my mirrors. I can't see my mirrors in them.
yeah,
but
mine
yeah,
are.
my truck and I sure do like beating up on those Camaros and Mustangs.
Oh, your truck?
Yeah,
I'm sure it does.
Uh, my windows, the driver and passenger, are like 31%, and then the back with three windows are limo. I don't know what limo is.
Black,
I,
Marvin Huff.
Italian.
Marvin
Huh.
Huff's got a Copo Camaro.
Oh, really?
He says he's got a 16 copy Camaro. I'm assuming that was autocorrect changing a Copo.
yeah.
Those Copos are really nice. What year is it? A 16?
What
Yeah.
engine did you put in it?
Yeah, he corrected it. It's a Copo.
Yeah. That's very nice.
I'll still race any one of your cars with my Land Cruiser. I'll win too. I'll just use that tank, ram you at the start line, roll right over the bumper, mosey on down to the finish. Can't hurt my truck. Huff, what engine do you got in that Copo?
It acts like I'll run you down, boy.
I just hit it.
Yeah, those Copos are really nice.
Same with the Blazer. I'll just hit it. The Blazer will probably break if I try and run over another car. The Land Cruiser just go over it.
I remember the guy from Gas Monkey Garage. What's his name? The guy from Fast and Loud on Discovery Channel.
Yeah, I don't know his name.
Him and his friend that's usually on the TV show. The one that owns the Jeep dealership out there in Texas.
Yeah, the rich guy.
Yeah. They went out and bought, I don't know how many of those Copo Camaros.
Like 4 or 6 of them. They cornered the market on them that year. There was a big outcry on that.
Yeah. So you heard about that?
They just bought them up.
Yeah, that's all they did was just bought them. And then the one that he went out and built at the place where they make the Copo Camaros. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Richard Rawlings. There you go. Him. And his friend Dennis. I can't think of his last name though. Dennis something. Because the last name of Dennis is the Jeep dealership. I thought that was you, Patriot, or PA.
Later, Patriot.
What's that?
Prospecting and Outdoors. I thought that was PA Patriot.
Yeah, everybody gets me mixed up with him. He's a good dude, man. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, get on over there. He's always out doing something, man.
Gotcha.
Marvin Huff says he's running a 427 6-speed.
Nice.
7 liters.
Have a good one, Patriot Prospecting.
Good seeing you, brother. Thank you for stopping up.
I really
awesome
wanted one of
Patriot.
the Z28s when they came out. I just couldn't afford one.
I always liked the I think it's the late 80s, early 90s, the real flat Camaro bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gen 3s.
I'm not sure what gen it is, but the convertible ones, when the top down, it's just a flat line hood to rear tail lights.
The IROC.
Yeah, the IROCs.
Was the first one a 76?
Camaro?
Yeah, no, the IROC. I think it was 76.
Oh, I don't remember.
I remember my dad had one when I was a little kid, man. And this guy that does a lot of racing in the neighborhood, his name is Mike Rico, and he came over and adjusted the distributor cap, and they took it for a ride, man. And they came back, and like my dad's hair was standing up. And Mike said, "You did real good, Dad." He told my dad, "You did real good, Bill. You did real good." You know what I mean? And
the first year for the IROC Z was 84.
84.
But there might have been a regular IROC.
Maybe it was a Super Sport or something.
Yeah. I know in 79 they had the Berlinetta. And I know some of them were called Berlinettas before that. But those are all smog gears. They suck.
Yeah, he ended up wrapping that over one of them metal drawbridges. He did so good, he wrapped it over a bridge.
I want to say my cousin's brother had a official pace car, the purple Camaro. I believe it was purple or something like that. No, the red one. Sorry, it was the red one back in the early 2000s.
Stoney said, I got a 10-speed bicycle. Dispatch detective said, all the Italians around me had eye rocks.
Yeah. I'll cross these out. I did those.
Yeah, it's a classic. What, the 10-speed?
Hmm.
I upgraded to a 21-speed mountain bike myself. Gas went up 40 cents a gallon here, man. Unbelievable. And it's
Oh,
supposed to
man.
go
When
up to $4 a gallon.
It was you looking
I
for the
wish I
high
was
boy.
only
I
paying
forgot
four
who was
dollars a
looking for
gallon.
one.
Dude, our gas tax here is like $1.13 or something like that, or more.
That's more than
Wow.
California.
Yeah, it's crazy here in Pennsylvania.
Gas tax here is only like 81 cents, but we're still paying. I think the cheap places are 5.12 right now.
Plus,
Hmm.
when that stupid boat hit the bridge in Baltimore, now instead of coming across the Key Bridge, they either have to shut down the tunnel to go through Baltimore or go around the bay and all that.
Hmm.
And the extra fuel charges to get the stuff delivered up the East Coast is getting put on us.
Later, Aqua.
See, Aqua Donkey?
Have a good night, Aqua Donkey. Nice seeing you.
Investor saying $7 a gallon soon.
Great again.
Nope, no problem, Aqua Donkey. Oh, you know they're going to raise the gas all the way up right before the election and after. So
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's just shut off all our energy independence. No problem. We'll be
Hmm.
fine. We're going to cut our carbon footprint. We
Hmm.
got the lowest one in the world as it is.
Man.
No longer the Key Bridge anymore.
Might just do this bag.
I just wonder how much thermite debris they're going to find this time. That's all. Because bridges don't fall down like that. And I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm in construction. Those bridges are designed for a section at a time to fall down, not the whole freaking thing in fucking at free fall speed. No way, bro. I'm telling you. They're built like a erector set. Did you ever knock down an erector set when you were a kid and part of it would fall down and the rest would stay together? That's exactly what would have happened to that bridge,
Hmm.
hitting that one pillar like that.
One of these days, I gotta make a new updated list of paydirts I have.
Just start
You'll be a
panning
while. You'll
them.
be a while doing that, John.
Go on a marathon session and see how many pay dirts you can pan in how many weeks.
Yeah, I got a ton. I mean, I got pages and pages and pages of different sellers, and I started making a new list, but then I just gave up because I didn't feel like writing down all of them again. But one of these days, I gotta start doing it again.
Just
Well,
pan
he
them
was
all.
going. He was going by seller, and he was running out of room on one page because he's got so many from each seller.
Sure do.
So he had to start over again.
Just from
Stone,
Vendetta and Gold Nugget sales, I got pages. I got a whole
Stoney
page for
says.
Vendetta.
Stoney says that apparently the Keys Bridge was racist.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. God.
Stoney also says that's pretty cool collecting pay dirts. Problem is, Stoney, John doesn't collect pay dirts. He just buys them and doesn't pan them. HD
Eventually, I do.
HD collects them.
Yes.
Speaking of paydirts, I got a limited run of PA Patriot paydirts, $45 shipped, half-gram bags. If anybody's interested.
Hey, if you bring one or two of them to Freedom Fest, I'll pick them up from you there. If you can hold on to one or two of them,
I can do that for you, brother.
just let me know when we get to Freedom Fest, and I'll give it to you there.
You trade him one for a ride in his car, PA. He doesn't get to go with you though. That'll make a great video.
I know how to drive race cars, so his car will be fine.
You already heard it's got full coverage. It's kind of no harm, no foul.
Yep.
It's true.
There's plenty of
I'll
open
trip the
roads
tires
down there,
too.
bro. Open
I'll trip
straightaways,
them.
baby.
That's all
Even
right.
better.
With your luck, it'd be the day the cop's sitting on the side of the road. He gets his car back, and you're sitting in jail. 143 in a school zone. What school? There ain't no school around here. It's a bus stop. We make the rules.
Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking about bringing it because I'll enjoy the ride better in that car than I would in my daily driver. That is for sure.
It'll be funner.
Oh yeah.
What kind of mileage does that car get?
When I went down to Tennessee last year in October, I got in the 20s somewhere, 20 something.
That ain't bad.
No.
Oh,
So I
check.
My
figure,
truck, my truck gets 17,
hmm,
18, I think.
mm-hmm. Figure I fill it up before I leave. I should be able to make it all the way there on one tank because that's about where I was when I had to fill it up when went down to Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge last year.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what
Pulling
I'm
that
hoping for.
trailer, I think it was 7 tanks up and back.
Holy cow!
Yeah, from PA. It's almost 10 hours. It's 9.5 hours
Yeah,
from here.
yeah. You'll be definitely stopping a couple times just because of the trailer too. Probably a couple £1,000 extra.
Thank you, Huff. You
Three,
too.
3 grand, 3,000 pounds.
Oh, that trailer probably sucks more in wind drag than it does for actual weight.
Yeah.
A Prius? I ain't got no Prius.
Marvin, you out, brother? Be good, man. Thanks for stopping up.
Yeah, we're going out, Marvin.
Yeah, John, you said you were considering the Corvette. You might as well wait just a couple more years and just get a high-end Tesla. I mean, that'll smoke them all.
Yeah,
You just gotta watch the exhaust systems on them, dude.
You never
They're
want you don't
really,
want a banana in the
really
tailpipe.
expensive.
yeah. I got the what I guess they call it quad tips. Two of them on both sides. Uh, for new axle back exhaust, it's like $2,500.
You got to go to a custom guy, John. We got a welder in town that does custom exhausts. They're
Mm,
not as expensive as they want you to believe. This will go do show quality work for you cheap.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
compared
I did all stainless steel on my truck, and it's dual 3 inch
Hmm.
to one 4.5 inch with a race muffler and a nice tip. I think it was $300,
Hmm.
That's pretty
and
cheap.
it's
John,
all stainless steel, bro.
Yeah. This
John, you
is
see what
But
Luke
I made
Duke
it
is telling you?
myself too.
huh?
You see what Luke Duke posted you? Quarter mile of gravel
Yeah.
road to pick the Mustang.
Uh-huh.
No, Culver,
Uh,
$300 is nice, but that you're doing your own welding and bending.
uh-huh. I would
Yeah.
just drive slow on the gravel road. That's all.
It's a good road though. No potholes or
It
nothing.
wasn't bad. I saw the video that Candu's that Mrs. Candu posted. Didn't look that bad. So
We had such a fun time there, man, last year.
Later, Mark.
Bye, Diana. Have a great night. Thanks for coming in.
crazy about Mercury. Have a good night.
That's Miss Diana.
Gotcha.
Awesome supporter of the communities. She does metal detecting. Go check her channel
Awesome.
out, man. Find some cool stuff.
All right. Well, they have a charging station at Freedom Fest for John's Prius. Yeah.
Solar
All
panels.
things country, man. Come on, man. Thanks.
Yeah, solar panels.
Thanks, all things country.
I wish
Thanks,
All
thanks,
Things Country could
thanks.
make it down to Freedom Fest. That would be so cool.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Travis was supposed to come.
Who's that? 403 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his
Gotcha.
wife put the kibosh on that.
Oh, jeez.
Rarely dispatched. I only really see that on Chevys.
Damn, Stony Creek Spark Chaser spent 15 hours on YouTube today.
Wow.
Over 15 hours on YouTube today.
That's crazy. I've done
Have
it
a good
though.
one, Stony Creek.
See you, brother. Thanks for coming up. 15 hours. Wow. Yeah, he
Yeah.
did his live. He was on,
I
was
was
it
on for
Aaron's
a little
live?
bit, but not that long. Hmm. Man, I have like the Patriots that I'm thinking about doing is two sellers that are closed, not selling Patriot anymore, and I'm thinking about doing them, but I don't want to because it's the last couple of bags that I have from at least one seller. The other seller I have a ton from. If you can't figure out who that is, I mean, come on. Okay, so the one seller I have 5 bags from. The other seller I have maybe 50 bags from.
Oh, that's gonna be Lynch and Vendetta. Vendetta still sells some every now and then.
Yeah, Miners Depot I have 5 bags, and Lynch Mining I have, let's see, 4, 20, 30, 40, 50, like 55 bags from.
55 bags.
Yeah, but 10, 20, 30, 35, 45. Basically, 45 of those bags are the original bags and gizmo bags, the small $20 bags or $16 bags, whatever.
I'd recommend panning the one that starts at 50 bags and just start adding all the little bags together and pan them all in one group.
That's what I'm actually doing. I'm actually gonna pour, I think it was 40 bags between the Lynch Gizmos and the original. I was gonna pour them all in a bucket and take it outside one day and run the material down either the Gold Hog string sluice, the Gold Cube, or the new sluice that I got from Adventures in Gold Prospecting, and run it down the sluice and get all the gold at one time.
That would probably make a good video. And shorts, get several shorts out of it. Is can I
Yeah.
pan 40 bags of gold in a day?
Yeah.
Wasted money on 40 bags of gold. Is there anything in it? That would probably be a catchy video.
Mm-hmm.
No, Mary, he's just got a lot of pay dirts. Guys got some smarts too.
He
That's
doesn't
what
have any Culver paydirts.
you said. What?
He doesn't have no Culver paydirts.
He does
Which
it.
ones? Oh no, yeah, that I don't have yet.
He's the only
I
gold
still
seller in
gotta get it,
Colorado that's
Culver.
community
I haven't
approved.
forgotten about you.
Only Colorado seller that's community approved.
Yeah.
I'll bet you he's got one of those other guys in his stash though.
Nope,
No?
not anymore.
Finished them
Not
all off.
anymore.
Hi MJ.
MJ, what's up?
I just did the last
Luke too,
11
Colin.
bags or 12 bags that I had of his, whatever they were.
Link is pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up.
Only pins. MJ. Okay, Jenna runs a Gold Cube and a Prius. Oh man.
That's what he runs his pumps off is the Prius.
Yeah.
Enough for dump.
You know, John, if you end up doing some of those bags from Lynch, I wouldn't mind some of the empty bags to staple on the inside of my shed.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll have a ton of them.
Yeah, they owe me 5. I'll never get them. If I had an empty bag, at least it'd be make it worth it.
Yeah.
Felt
Did
like
you?
felt like you at least got something, right?
Yeah.
$100.
Did you call your credit card company up or your bank and let them know that you want a chargeback?
I tried to do some of that, and my bank said it was too long after because I waited, and I got one email back that sorry for the inconvenience. We're experiencing supply chain issues. We'll get back to you. And I kind of blew it off and forgot about it. And by the time I went back to try to get my money back, my bank's like, no, we can't do this.
Well, I let my bank know about a month and a half ago, and they were emailing me like, is there a way where you could contact them or this, that, and the other? So what I did was I sent them a link to Miller Prospecting's video about lynch mining.
Yeah.
And I sent them that link so they could watch it. And I'm like, if you guys watch this video, you guys will be able to see possibly who to contact or who you guys have to contact to get my money back, because Lynch Mining owes me like $600 right now.
Wow.
And I'm trying to get that back. I'm sorry.
Oh,
They shouldn't have been taking orders for like 2 or 3 months and not shipping out anything.
Yeah.
Because that's what they did to me and a lot of people.
A bunch of other people too.
Yep.
That's a nice smile.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Wow, MJ.
Just a baby. For as much gold as he has collected, I thought he was older.
You won't even believe how old I am, MJ. You can't even guess.
I know how old you are, John.
Yeah, you probably do.
I do.
All right, MJ, guess.
I'll tell you what, I wish I was his age again. I mean, I just now accepted my age. You know, I thought I was 27. But
I wish I was 33, MJ. 32, even better. Oh, 35? It's getting there. But keep guessing. You haven't guessed it yet.
What's Kohler got in that pan?
Nope,
Culver's
not
doing some
37
benzo.
either.
Got some benzo going? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can tell it's benzo. There's a ton of black sand in there.
All right,
Donna
so
got
here at Freedom Fest, a week before Freedom Fest on May 11th, I will be turning this certain age. All things country, 32, way too young for a Prius owner. Oh man, all things country got jokes today.
I'm gonna take a guess here if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
39.
Wow, you got it.
39?
Yes, sir.
but he turns 40 in a month.
May 11th. May 11th,
Big
84 was
40.
my birthday.
That's when I started saying I was 27 when I turned 40.
Oh, jeez.
16
Oh,
years
so,
ago.
so that means
See,
I could do that now in a month.
MJ's just trying to bait him out because she's like 28.
Pastor said, I'm 6 decades. I'm right behind you, brother.
MJ turns 39 this year. Wow.
Yep.
Texas Donna guessed 39 first. Yes, I saw that, Donna. She guessed it right behind you.
Joey Brown's in the house.
All right, Joey.
Or no, she. Oh, yeah, well, she did. Further down, she did.
Yeah,
Checking
Joey.
that back sand there.
Yeah,
Checking
it's
that
not too
back
bad.
sand there.
Chunky
Yeah,
black
man.
sand.
Nice.
Pretty nice.
Joey wants to know if you won yet. You won friendship, Joey, just like Mary. Now, if you do come around in a couple of weeks, 2, 3 weeks, you do have a chance to win a PA sluice or an adventure sluice or a half-gram bag of pay dirt on my 1,500 sub giveaway, but you got to be in chat on a Sunday night hangout to win. Maybe 3 weeks, maybe 4, maybe 2, maybe next week. We don't know. You just got to be here. But I'm giving away a 6x36 PA sluice.
I don't feel
What's
old,
your
Bob. There's more than a few people that are over 70 in the community. Gold and metal detecting.
There's only a couple that are over 100.
Yeah. Uh, so my daily car is a 2019 Ford Edge Titanium. That's what my daily is.
I think MJ got a hold of some good stuff tonight.
Thanks, OnlyPans. Yes, I don't look like I'm 40. Definitely do not.
Hey, uh, so here's the story for you guys. I was on a bus on my way into my winter home, early 2000s, and when they took us there, we had to go around the back and pick up the females that were getting released, and then they would come around the front and drop the males off. And a couple of females get on the bus, and we had this real young kid. He was real wet behind the ears. And one of the younger girls, mid-20s or whatever, older than me, but she goes walking by him. She goes, "Oh, he's just a baby." And this little young dude, he's small, he's petite, baby face and all that. This little tiny dude, we're sitting on the bus and we're rolling, and he says, "I got your baby hanging, bitch." We were dying.
Investor, you don't have to worry about a notification, brother. We're here every Sunday night at 8:15 p.m. East. Just remember to stop by.
My time would be 7:15 Central Time.
5:15 Cali time.
And what? 615
615 Mountain.
by your. Yep. I was gonna say. Yep.
Oh yeah, look at that shiny.
Nice.
What is all things country? Explains the gutless comments, John. Decent car, like dating an ugly girl gets you where you are going, but you don't want to show your friends. Oh God. Yeah, the the Ford Edge that I drive is actually it's all black, black windows, black rims, black interior. It's basically the Mustang, but on a little bit taller than the Mustang and not as fast.
You got 6-cylinder in that, right?
No, I think it's a four-cylinder turbo. I
Oh,
think. I think
yeah.
it's a four-cylinder.
Yeah, they run good.
They're all right. It's eight speed automatic. It's not
Yeah.
bad. A lot better than the car I was driving before that. Let's just say that. A
I thought
lot
you were
better.
driving weren't you driving some piece of crap Saturn before as a daily?
No, I was driving my dad's PT Bruiser
Oh, I got one of those
before
sitting in the
that.
driveway right now that was given to my son.
Yeah.
Oh
PT
man,
Bruiser.
why'd you do that to him?
Huh?
How did that work out? Did you get that head gasket on yet, Zach?
I got the head at the machine shop right now.
Oh, was it bad? Was it warped?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't even care. I just hand them to him, tell him to do it. Surface
Right.
it, dog job, crack check it. They, total cost in the car, I'm going to be in at like $500. It's old people clean. I mean, there's still the factory stickers on the rear seat belts because no
Hmm.
one's ever
Can't,
sat back there.
can't beat that for your first car as a kid, man. I'm sorry.
Leather loaded. They're just gonna do bumper cars in it. But I mean, it is
Even if it's a PT Cruiser.
yeah. I mean, for a kid car, it's fine.
Night, Mary.
Hey, Mary, thanks for coming around, man. Appreciate it. Coming up.
Good night, Mary.
Yeah, you can see it through my screen door.
Oh, that's supposed to say MJ, not MK. It's MJ. Damn autocorrect.
Yeah, I had to stop because I couldn't breathe anymore.
All things
Still
country,
trying.
yes.
If not, I'd still be smoking
Right.
Mary Jane. Not MJ. I'd still be smoking marijuana.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, it don't matter. It's your first car. I don't know what if any of you guys remember your first cars. They were not cool, but you were happy to get them.
I had a '78 Subaru 4-speed.
My first car was
Yeah, that was
fun.
not cool.
Not cool. But I called it the $2 car. I used to drive around town all week on it.
I had a 66 D100. My first car.
Actually, now that I think about it, my official first car was cool. I did get lucky. I had a 47 Willys Jeep with a 400 small block.
Hell yeah.
47 what? Oh, Jeep. That's right. You were saying
47
that.
Willys Jeep with a 400 small block, 4-speed Muncie.
Now, my
Wish you
second car, that was nice. I had a '78 Dodge Magnum. That thing was a tank.
my second car was a piece of crap. I had a Mazda 626.
Yeah.
Huh.
Quick as balls, too, man.
Silver bullet bag. Who's that?
Outlaw.
Nice.
Hello.
My very first car, I had a 1985 Mercury Cougar. Was I think it was a 5.0, or I think it was a 5.0. Rear wheel drive. So in the snow, I had a lot of fun in that car. That
Yeah, I
was
had a
fun.
Ranger when I was about 25 there, Brad. Ford Ranger. But my favorite car was that '78 Dodge Magnum. I was doing air conditioned refrigeration, and my boss called me up one day. He said, "Dan, come back to the shop." I said, "Why? What's up?" He said, "Your car's underwater." Well, there was a flood, and his shop was next to a creek, and it rose up, man, and like this much of the roof was still exposed when I got there.
Oh no.
That was the end of that car.
My favorite car from when I was young was early 2000s. I got my hands on a 70 AMC Hornet, and I got it cheap. and I had to rebuild all the shifter mechanism because it was 3 on a tree and the carburetor and all that, and I got it running. And I had a little bit of a chemical imbalance during the early 2000s. I scared the shit out of all of my friends because, you know, you're just shifting right there, and, you know, I'm wide open desert, so everything was fastened in the desert. So when you're shifting first to second, your hand is so close to the wheel that you could lose it every time you were shifting, and you were right there to recatch it. Nobody liked riding with me in that car.
Vester, so you're still driving around in a Ranger. That's cool.
4.0 is the only 94 Ranger that you could use the fifth gear in.
MJ, when I first started coming on lives, I would come on and say, "Hi, how you doing?" You know, talk a little bit, and then it would get quiet, and I would get so nervous because it was quiet, and then I would just say, "All right, guys, I got to go." Click and hit end.
There, MJ. Look what I just wrote. I think I'm Zaxxon was one of the first ones that said it.
No, the only reason you showed your face on camera was because I was trolling and I found you on Bill's Trash and Treasure. You made a comment on their video that I'm surprised you guys didn't see me behind you. I was right behind you in line. So I went and I went and found their inline thing, and you were standing behind them with your John R. Prospecting phone sticker right there. So I called Vendetta. And I emailed you at the same time. 5 minutes later, you put out that first video coming on camera.
What?
Don't make me pull out the videos.
Sorry, Curry said his first car was a Jag 150S. Bought it from a woman whose husband.
No, you were behind Bill's Trash and Treasure in line at the Gold Show. You commented on their video that you were behind them. So I went to their video and I found you in line behind them, told Vendetta and emailed you, and you made some rushed video on camera in the middle of the night. "Hi guys, this is John R." I don't know what you said or whatever. We were rolling. I called Vendetta up. I'm like, "I found John R."
I only seen his table. You know what I mean? His little panning station.
Yeah, I know. That's why we were amazed to catch it, because he made the comment and I found him in line, and he had a big John R. Prospecting sticker on his phone.
Oh, you mean that one?
Yeah, he's standing right behind Bill's Trash and Treasure with his John R. Prospecting right there. And I pull it up. I'm on like a 18 or 19 or 21 inch screen here. Vendetta pulled it up on his big screen, and we confirmed it was John R. And I sent him an email, and he ran outside and did a face reveal video 5 minutes after I emailed him.
Loretta's been here lurking.
That was when I got home from the
Hi, Loretta.
Columbus, Ohio Gold Show.
Yeah.
Like what, 3 years ago or 2 years ago, something like
Hold
that.
on, I'm still a troll. I'm gonna go see if you got that video on your channel still.
Oh, I do. It's when I was showing the crystallized gold nuggets from Gold Bay, from the Eagles.
No, I'm talking the face reveal video.
Yeah, it's a short.
Oh, was it a short?
No, I got to go back and look. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a minute, so hang on here, people.
You might have pulled it out.
Something.
Her first time on live was with Grandma Kelly.
It was. I watched that one live.
Let's see.
It was cute. PA. She was all dressed up in, you know, a decent shirt and sitting in her thing. Yeah, that Mastercard commercial was hilarious.
It was my first.
There he is.
Take a look at the top. If anybody wants to come up,
take a look, PA. That was 5 minutes after I trolled him out of Bill's Trash and Treasure video.
Nice.
I could probably tell you what day that is. He could tell you off of the short, but.
Let's see.
Oh man.
Analytics on it. I posted it on. Damn. Why doesn't it say it? Why doesn't it say? It says I posted it 1 year ago, but it don't have the date.
All right, hang on.
May 17th, maybe? May 16th? Maybe May 16th or May 17th of 2022. It's my very first short. crazy because when I was on the phone, if you see me in Bill's Trash and Treasure, I'm on the phone in that video, in her video. And the fucked up thing was, is I was on the phone with Bayou because I remember getting that message from you saying I thought you were behind me. And I was on the phone with Bayou and I'm like, dude, why does I'm Jackson say he's behind me? I'm like, huh? What the hell? And I'm like, dude, yeah, she's making videos over here and I'm pretty sure people saw me. I'm like, oh, great. I'm being exposed right now.
MJ
Well,
said May 17th is your anniversary, bro.
Is it?
You're gonna be at Freedom Fest.
Oh, wow. No, that's not my.
nice.
Is that when I posted my first video? Was on May 17th? Let me
If
see.
that's what you're saying.
No, that was my first short.
See you later there, Jared. Thanks for coming up, brother.
My first video was. Oh, I gotta go into the analytics YouTube studio again. Let's see. I think I was just talking about this with Bayou yesterday. My first video was May 6th of 2021. Right there. That's the
3
first
years
video.
ago. Nice. You've been at it
Yeah,
longer than me.
yeah.
February 22 is mine.
Huh. What, I'm Zach, and you're looking for that video?
No, I'm looking for the email that I sent you. I can't find it. I must have
Oh,
deleted it.
jeez. Let's
No
see.
problem, Vester. I'll
I
save
probably
you one, brother.
I probably deleted the conversation when you responded.
Was that on my Gen R prospecting email?
No, that was on the John with, or that was probably on your John with your last name.
Okay. Hang on here then. So let's see.
I'll be back in just a second.
I swore it was my
She said, MJ said, at least I'll always remember your anniversary, brother, of your first
why?
short.
On May 17th?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good if it's gonna be at Freedom Fest. That's gonna be a good one. I am going to Freedom Fest, by the way, MJ, just so you know. I don't know if you knew that or not, but I am going.
Yeah, man. A lot of people from the community are going to be there. It's going to be so awesome.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be fucking
Oh,
fun.
she said May 6th. May 6th is her son's birthday. So
Oh,
she shouldn't
really?
forget it. Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. Wow.
No problem, Vester.
I swore he emailed me on my my John R. prospecting email.
If anybody wants a half gram bag of pay dirt, $45. That includes shipping. PA Patriots pay dirt. Limited run. You'd be really helping me out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody emailing me and grabbing a pay dirt from me. That's really cool. Mo style.
Yep.
What's going on? Welcome to the show.
What's up,
All
everyone?
right. What's
John,
up, Wrench?
I'm back.
What's going
Wrench.
on?
my brother John, what's going on?
What's happening? Hey,
All right.
Mo.
So if I'm Zaxxon could actually hear me, I'm Zaxxon. I'm looking at the email right now you sent me, and it's on the John R. prospecting email. I'm gonna keep this out because I'm gonna show him when he comes back.
Butaro,
Yeah.
welcome back, brother. How's work going today?
Oh, yep. This is definitely it. That's when I was exposed. You see me behind Jan from Bill's Trash and
Oh,
Treasure on the phone?
let me put you up.
Hey, Loretta.
I'm on the phone right there.
Hey, you.
Yeah, man.
And there's Bill's Trash and Treasure.
What date is that?
That was May 16th, 22.
Nice.
Yeah. And this is his email. Oh, he's got a better picture here.
He put you up. Did Zach,
Better
did Zach send that
than
to
that
you?
one. Yeah, that's the one that I'm Zaxxon sent me. And I'm like, dude, are you behind me? What? And that's what I said.
First time he was right after that he did his first video and showed his face, John.
What's that?
I said right after that you did your first video where you showed your face.
Yep.
Yeah, because I found him.
I'm Zaxxon. I got the email right here.
Fucking trolls.
I just had
Me
it.
me and Vendetta had a kick out of that because I was talking to
Right here.
John or talking to Vendetta as I emailed John.
Hang on, let me scroll up a little bit here.
Zach, would you change your oil in a diesel oil and wipe your face with it?
I don't know, maybe.
You look like me now.
Oh, now he has to walk away. Come on, I'm
Who
Zaxxon.
who was that chick?
That's Jan from Bill's Trash and Treasure.
Oh, cool.
And I thought I'm Zaxxon was the guy in the green, standing right behind me.
No, but that's where we found John.
Yep.
You're welcome, MJ. We're glad to have you.
I got the whole conversation here, I'm Zaxxon.
Yeah.
From May 16th, 22.
Nah, Loretta, if I was that bruised, there'd be more to it than that.
MJ, same here. You helped me out.
Oh, you guys would be surprised how many people I got to post their first video. Tomcat prospecting. Minix, I got him posting. I got Mike Hill Fano posting. I don't know how many of you guys know Mike Hill. John does.
Yeah.
Never got to meet him. Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Awesome
love
guy.
Mike Hill. He was awesome.
Yep. I think the first video that Tomcat did was of my paydirt that I sold him.
Probably. Does Bayou still talk to him?
He actually messaged me a couple months ago about to buy the gold back because him and his wife or whoever he was dating at the time, they were getting divorced.
That was like 2 years ago, John.
Oh, is that when that was? Okay.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him since then. He went down.
He went down to Florida or something.
I used to talk to him a lot. He was down Bayou's way. He said he was going to meet up with Bayou,
Yeah.
and then I
Yeah.
lost contact with him.
That's about the last I heard too. He was going south down somewhere. I forgot where, either Louisiana or Mississippi or something out that way.
That got Greg at AU Diver to show his face too.
Oh yeah, I harassed Gregan to get my camera.
Yeah.
There will be more.
That was just last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, I just got AU to have a camera last week. No, there's nothing. There's no different than talking to people in person. The reality is, and take this for what it's worth, for a lot of people, as they get older, they lose their real friends. You know, their in-person friends.
Mm-hmm.
And you can meet up with more like-minded people with more similar values on this. And it's no different than hanging out down at the bar with your friends, except for you're in the comfort of your own home doing what you want with people that you actually like more. One of my favorite New Year's in memory was a couple of years ago. I was still watching Bayou Gold Guy, and Bayou Gold Guy and John R. were always peas in the pod, one after the other for videos. And one of the best New Year's, we did it on Christmas and then we repeated it on New Year's, was hanging out over on Bayou Gold Guy's for his New Year's show. We had a freaking ball, and Bayou Gold Guy did this real interesting show, as he always does, where he tried to hit New Year's where he was at, right on the bell, getting wasted throughout the show in the chat. Yeah. And he did it over 3 or 4 days. And you could tell by the times he did it over 3 or 4 days. So he got messed up like 3 or 4 different days making this New Year's video. It was a fun time. I was in the bank the next day or the day after, and I was talking to one of the ladies in the bank. She's my age, and we just made the comment about New Year's or whatever, and she says, "Yeah, me and my husband, we were in bed by 8 or 9." She said, "We don't have no use for the parties." I said, "Neither do I." I said, "I spent my New Year's on the computer, watching live streams on YouTube with people that I actually like. Nobody got drunk. Nobody threw up in my bushes. Didn't have to throw anybody out. And when you stop liking the friends you're with, you just go exit." But that was one of the funnest New Year's I've had in a long time.
I remember that I'm Zaxxon. And he planned it out really good to where when the clock struck 12 o'clock midnight, oh yeah, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Yep.
Yeah, he started his video at some crazy time, like I think it was like
11:33 or something.
42 or something like that, to
Whatever
where it hit as the hour changed. It was a fun show. But he got messed up making that video, and then he was in chat, and you could tell he was getting having a good time. So and throughout the video, it was like 2 or 3 days he was smoking, he was drinking. It was fun. It was a fun video. But we did the same thing on Christmas. There were Bayou had a show, and John had a show on Christmas Day, and it was late enough that for me, it was right after I do all my Christmas and Thanksgiving meals. I do all the big meals because I actually cook good. Better than what she does. Anyway, I feed my family. My side of the family usually comes over. Anyone's invited. I always make 3 times as much food as anybody. But we eat around 2, so I fed everybody. I got all the mess cleaned up, the house clean, kitchen sparkling, dishwashers going, and all that. And then they would usually leave and go over to her side of the family, which I won't go. Her extended side of the family, which I won't go. So I had my whole house port and polished just in time for the videos to start on Christmas with people I actually like. Those were good shows too.
You guys are my favorite peeps to hang with. No lie. That's awesome, MJ.
Yep, sure is.
I've been on some fun streams. Real fun.
I remember when I first started doing lives, we sat on a Thanksgiving night live for like 6 hours, man. It was awesome.
I probably
Juice
caught
Monkey
that
came up, Brewers Prospecting, old friend of mine, Paul Anthony, he came up, and we had a good time, man. Missed those kind of days, you know.
Brewers does good for drawing people out on shows too. He can be interesting to hang out with on a live.
I'll be there, MJ, without a doubt. If you do live streams.
Yeah, I'll be there too. I was thinking about doing the same one of these days, but I know me and Bayou were gonna try to plan something out. Just I don't know when, but something, because we did our first thing Saturday, and we're gonna try to plan something. Just don't know when.
Saturdays, I don't know who you guys are watching. Saturdays are usually a pretty dead day on YouTube, to me, or from what I see. I'm not here a whole lot now. It was different during COVID when people were locked down anyway, and it was crappy to try and go anywhere. So there was just always somebody to watch.
Yeah, like when I first started, there was only like 2 or 3 people doing it, and now there's can't even think of how many things I see every day on YouTube now.
Yeah, you just got to find your spot.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, I saw what you did with, or what you were talking about with the shorts. I got them all posted now for every day at the same time except for Saturday and Sunday, and then I'm good till basically next week Tuesday. But I got one every day.
Yeah, the next step to that is get your get your YouTube studio and assign yourself a time to stay up on all your comments. Otherwise, you will get so far behind.
Oh, I know. I try to do all that either when I'm at work or I just did it today
Mark
actually.
Miller.
Caught up on all my comments and stuff.
Yeah,
And let me show you this since
hello, Silent.
you're saying that you can't do super chats or super thanks.
Well, we didn't know.
Let's see. I don't know why on this phone it's not letting me see it, but on oh, it does say I'm a YouTube partner,
Then
and
you're
it's telling
monetized.
me, huh?
Then you're monetized.
Just with super chats and super thanks and stuff like that. Because I don't have the subscribers or the watch hours right now to be fully monetized. But I do have my super chats and super thanks on. So if you actually go to any of my videos, you'll see the thanks or the super chats on any video. I just haven't announced it.
Mark Miller, thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate it. Good seeing you, my bro.
Let's see.
Can't wait to meet you at Freedom Fest, man.
Freedom Fest. So here,
That's what I'm
my
trying to look at is the policies.
so my last video from Gold Nugget Sales, Coyote Creek, the upper shelf. It's got the thumbs up, thumbs down, share, and then thanks. Right there. The third one. So
I am, Mark. I'm not real good with it, but I can't
All
wait to
right,
hang out with you, brother, and play a little bit.
PA,
Yo,
go to a computer, go to your YouTube studio, not from a phone.
you
In
can
the
do it from
left
a phone.
in the left menu, you can click Earn.
Yep.
There should be a Supers tab. The tab will only surface if your channel's eligible.
Yep. It'll
okay.
say you have to apply. It takes like 2 or 3 days for you to apply. They'll approve you. Even though it says it may take up to 30 days, it only took me like 2 or 3 days to get it approved. And just have to go back in there and keep watching it. And then eventually you could turn your super chat and your super thanks on.
All
I
right.
was looking.
As long as they don't look at my community page, I'll probably get approved.
No, for super thanks and stuff like that, you should have no problem, I don't think. And I don't know what you have to have. I don't think you have to have nothing. You could be posting your first video, and I believe you could have your super chats approved and your super thanks and all that stuff. I believe. Not 100% too sure, but I believe anybody could do it.
Okay, so you just need to do this area in underwear.
So
Terry spitting game, baby.
She is. I'm like, Jesus, Terry trying to tag MJ? Well, she's getting close.
Wrench could do it too. Culver could do the super chat and super thanks too if they wanted.
Won't let me.
Really?
Yeah. I don't have enough. It says I don't have enough.
Is it 500 subscribers?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there
I
you go
can't
then.
believe, everybody should subscribe to Wrenches Repairs and Prospecting. Let's get him up there, man.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him, so I can't double subscribe. I wish I could, but I can't.
Yeah, MJ got to get over that stage fright. She'll be all right.
She's all right.
Hmm.
Come on up here on them lives.
I'm working
She's
on it.
working at it.
She does great in the video. It's just she uses her kids in the video to hide with them.
She's been coming up on Can Do's.
That's
Yeah.
she.
Yeah.
She usually does the after party. This way she gets, she's working at it.
Hmm.
Whatever you're comfortable with, MJ.
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
If it makes you feel better, wear a tinfoil hat.
Oh, jeez.
Yo,
Yeah.
Free King Awesome, what's up?
You haven't seen the tinfoil hats, John.
Put the tinfoil hat on, Jack.
I don't have any hats right now.
I liked your Charlie hat.
Oh, jeez.
That was great, man. The big duck bill. It was like 8.5 by 11 duck bill.
Yeah.
I took a big old piece of cardboard and stapled it to a hat and made a bill that came out.
It was hilarious. It was flat.
No, I was gonna do it for this last show, but I didn't. I was gonna show up with basically a tinfoil dress since they all showed up naked on the last streams. I was gonna show up
Oh, God.
protected.
We were laughing that entire show because of that hat, man. That was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I've showed people. Charlie laughed for the first 7 minutes.
Thanks for sharing me out. Freaking appreciate it, brother. Link is pinned at the top. Anybody's more than welcome to come up. Just give us a little wave and say, hey, it's me.
Just got to see your face for at least 3 seconds.
Hmm.
Maybe.
No screenshots. We promise. We're not Brockton.
That was, I guess, I'm Zaxton that did that, no?
No, that was Brockton.
Oh, okay.
That made the tub pictures.
Yeah, that was great.
That was Brock.
Okay. Oh, shit. Hang on 1 second. I gotta go get something. I gotta show wrench. Hang on.
Zach, is your child doing chores?
Actually, she's earning a little bit of money mopping the floor.
Nice.
Pretty freaking awesome.
They used to call that allowance when I was a kid.
Well, MJ, hit him harder. I mean, just explain to him a better way to do it. No, under a certain age, I don't bother giving them allowance. Everything they do is paid for. You know, after a certain age, it's different.
Nice.
Hey, hold on, let me make it big there, brother. Where's the damn button?
So there's the Freedom Fest shirt. It's got my
Sweet.
logo on the back. And then on the front.
That's awesome.
That's appropriate for you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that
then
is.
my other one is just a regular Freedom Fest stack, just the way how they made it. T-shirt. So I had to get something appropriate for Freedom Fest, so that's why I did that.
I got the same one you got with the flag on it. And then on
Yeah,
the front it has a PA Patriot logo.
nice. Yeah, this is the back of the shirt. That's where it's got my channel sticker, so it looks like I was included in it. And then on the front is where it has I just can't just buy one with the little nuggets on the bottom. So it's pretty cool.
It's nice, brother.
It's awesome.
So,
MJ,
Yes, sir.
MJ's going to Freedom.
I
Huh?
just made up mine today.
MJ is going to Freedom Fest.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
I made up my mind like I don't know how many weeks, or what, 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm like, yeah, I'll go. I guess why not? I'm going.
I think I was the third one in. Mark Miller and I forget who else was first. They like
Hmm.
tied.
I think it was JP.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we were third PA because I picked them up right then. I'm like, I'm making sure I can send it right away. And he didn't even say it's open yet. Oops.
Can't thank you enough for grabbing them tickets, brother. You are the man.
Hey, least I could do. Matter of fact, I gotta check my email, see if
My suitcase will be full of just channel shirts. Let's see. I got Nine Finger Mining. I got my t-shirts. Who else do I have? I have to get a Vendetta one. I haven't got one yet. I need to get one. Who owns? That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta start buying. I gotta start buying them too. I don't even know who has them besides Miller and Vendetta, and Nine Finger Mine, the one that I already have.
There you go, Culver.
What,
You need
shirts?
shirts and hats.
What, shirts, John? I
That's a
got I
gold
got a
fan shirt.
I got a gold pan suntan and a big Texas prospecting one.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about him too.
Yeah.
I just got the gold pan suntanned and the Freedom Fest shirts.
The gold
Hmm.
pan and suntan, he makes them the color of your football team.
I don't play jock ball, so
Hmm?
or like I don't like jock ball. Any sport with a ball, unless it's hockey.
You're a Rangers fan.
Of course.
Only Panzer MJ. If you're gonna have T-shirts made, don't go through Sticker Mule. I did that on a mistake. I thought they were gonna be nice, but when I washed it the very first time, there was like a there was like a big old thing from it. I guess that's where they stamp it. Um, so don't get it from Sticker Mill because if you wash it the one time, you'll have like the lint on that whole front side of the shirt.
Yeah, you're supposed to wash them inside out the first time, I think, or wash them
Is that
inside
how
out
it
all the
is?
time. Yeah.
If you want really nice ones, get them from Creed.
Yeah.
I have an Enjoying Northwoods glow in the dark. It's a black shirt with white glow in the dark lettering on it
Mm-hmm.
on the channel Enjoying Northwoods. I've had that thing for like a year and a half. I don't wear it every day, obviously, but it's not really cracked up. It's not really fading. It still glows in the dark, absolutely great. Uh,
Mm-hmm. Isn't Grease Monkey the one? Yeah, Grease Monkey's the one making or designing it. He designed a T-shirt for Freedom Fest.
He's making shirts now, not just Freedom Fest shirts. If you need some shirts, like he can hook you up with deals. You know what I mean? And if
Okay.
you want to buy a bunch of channel shirts, reach out to Grease
Mm-hmm.
Monkey, man.
Okay.
That's Grease Monkey prospecting.
Yeah, I told him during I believe last Friday's show that I was gonna contact him about making my shirts. I didn't know he actually made them. Uh, at least I don't think. But I was gonna ask him if he could make some channel stickers or some channel shirts for me. And since I actually like the John R. prospecting, I can't just buy one with the gold nuggets on it. That's probably gonna be my shirt right there.
So in
So
chat, they're talking about Miller tables, and I was watching the show today. I think MJ was there, and REM Outdoors. He said you can bend up an aluminum sluice and just paint it with chalkboard paint, and you have yourself a Miller table. So I'm going to try that.
hmm.
if you want to see a neat video on how to make one, Enjoying Northwoods made a video on how to make one out of wood. He's a woodworker contractor. He made one out of wood, start to finish. One of the, they're really nice. Obviously, he kept one for himself. One got sent to Kirk, Secret Creek. I think he did a
Yeah,
video with it.
I haven't seen Kirk in a while. I hope he's all right.
I talked to him the other day. He just moved. Give him a call. He'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't think I have his number.
Email him. He'll give it to you.
Yeah, good dude, great channel.
I'm surprised you don't talk to Kirk through text or phone calls. You and him agree on a lot
I,
of things.
I talk to him on Rumble all the time.
I'm sure you do.
Hmm.
Peas in a pod, I swear.
Yeah, I got a PA Patriot Prospect and Rumble channel if you guys are interested. Freaking awesome, typing upside down, OnlyPans.
I know
That's
he
a
is.
catchy name. I like that. OnlyPans. Good evening. Freaking awesome. Where are you from, brother?
Every time he does that, I think we get spammed, and I'm like, crap, it's freaky.
The hell does it say?
Nice. Kirk sent MJ some coordinates for a secret gold spot near me recently. Go check it out, MJ. Do a video.
I'm sure it's decent.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Kirk don't play, man.
Mm-hmm. Everything's a secret with him.
Well, if he
Just like
if he told you where to go look for gold, he likes you, and there's going to be decent gold there.
Yep.
yeah, definitely.
Man, I dropped that video the other day from gold prospecting. They were dredging in a 15 or 20-foot deep hole, man. They were finding rocks like that, man, of gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like 3/4, 1 ounce nuggets. A whole
Wasn't that good?
fistful of them.
Yeah. He dropped another video today on the I wanted to talk to you about it. The Argo
Yeah,
mine and the
yeah, the
Argo tunnel,
Argo.
the 4.5 mile long tunnel that tied into all the gold mines. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the network of tunnels that are around here. A lot of them are blocked off, but
Mm-hmm.
before this whole YouTube thing that I've done down in the southwest corner of Colorado, there's still a lot of mines that aren't marked. There's plenty of them to explore if you're brave enough and got the gear.
Right.
I've been pretty deep in a few of them, and
Hmm.
there's some of them that are like, yeah, no, this was just some guy way out in the middle of nowhere dug a hole in the side of a mountain. Who knows what he was pulling out? Some of the vein structures are undefined, but
Right. So,
there's so many places to explore.
yep, that Argo mine, he built a tunnel straight into a mountain, and the mountain went up like this. You know what I mean? On an angle, and there was a bunch of mines up there, and then they just dug down to his tunnel, and they brought all the ore down to his processing plant. So he had to make a killing, a big time killing. You know what I mean? Because he was getting all those mines up. I don't know, there's like 15 or 20 of them up there, and they
Yeah,
all tied into his tunnel down the bottom, and then they were taking all their ore down. They were taking silver down there, gold, and I think they were saying some copper, maybe a whole bunch of different stuff, and they were taking it down to his processing plant. He would process it, and then they would send it off to Denver to get poured into gold bars or nuggets or whatever. You know?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
it's one of the few areas that there's titanium deposits too.
Yeah, could have been titanium too, but he had to make a
Nice.
killing from all those mines there. You know what I mean?
It's a big place. If you ever get this way, it's worth the walk through.
Hmm. That's awesome. There ain't nothing like that out by me. You're lucky, Culver. That's awesome.
Freaking awesome. Said he's from San Antonio.
You guys had some pretty gnarly lightning last night.
Culver, I just threw a link in chat. Email me if you wanted to text me or whatever. That's USGS map locators. You can get the USGS maps that mark every single mine, prospect, hole, everything about them. If you go back to the 60s and 70s where you get the 7.5 minute and the 15-minute maps, it will mark every single thing from a 3-foot indentation to tunnels and crap like that. Mindat will tell you what they mined there, but if you learn how to read the symbols on that, it'll tell you this one's a tunnel, this one's an adit, this one's a shaft, things like that. But that will show you every single one around you. And when you're going over to those closed mines, you would go look at this. It says buy, but you go to buy that particular section, and it has download for free on your phone or on your computer. You can download them free.
That's awesome.
But if there's a mine around you that's closed, look in the general area around it and see if you can find extra shafts, tunnels, or adits, because a lot of times they would meet up, and it's like the BLM will come in and close the main entrance, but they don't always get all the entrances.
Right.
Then obviously Mindat, if you find a mine that you want to look at and you look it up on Mindat on the computer, if you go up into the right-hand corner, you can change the layers and change it to localities, and it'll show you all the other, it uses the USGS stuff, and it shows you all the other entrances and tunnels and stuff around that. And you can pick out, it's like the mine you thought it was, it's actually crap, but the one 2 feet away is the one that's listed, and it's got the tunnels and all that. But that's completely free site to check out where you are for maps.
Nice.
The thing is, don't go to the newer maps. If you go to the 80s, 90s, you can compare. But if you go to the 80s and 90s, what happened is USGS started omitting some of the tunnels on there and some of the stuff on there, so that because they don't want people messing with them. If you go back to the 60s and 70s, which are your older mines, the ones you want to be in anyway, they're called 7.5 minute and 15-minute maps. Those ones have everything listed from a 2-foot pockmark in the ground to a 1,000,000-mile tunnel underground. They list them all.
Thanks, man. I just got it.
It's worth it if you're into the mines or you like looking at the mines. It's into doing that. And then when you compare them with like a Mindat, for what you're doing, you don't really care about a silver mine. Need to go in, but you don't really care about a silver mine, I don't imagine. But if you find those and you go to Mindat and it was a gold mine or a copper mine, that's where you're going to see your really pretty ore veins. When you get to the weird minerals, silver galena lead is just gray. It's kind of boring. It's neat to look at. But if you get into the neater minerals, is where you get those super pretty veins, which would make excellent material for paydirts, like that last mine you saw me in, that really bright blue vein. I mean, if I ever sell paydirts, those are the kinds of materials I'm getting, is from inside of old mines. And that's just because I can, and I live in the desert, I can do that sort of thing. But if you use those two tools together, you can get into the old gold mines and all that. And just because it's not profitable enough for them to mine, on a hobby scale, what we're doing, if you could go in there and safely extract a 5-gallon pail of ore in a day that gives you a couple of grams of gold, because most of this stuff, anything under an ounce per ton is unminable. It's not worth it for them. But on a prospector scale, if you can pull out 2 or 3 grams for a day's work, you'd be doing better than 99% of the prospectors out there.
Yep.
And for you could process it and pull the gold, or you could just sell it as unsearched dirt or whatever. But you can cherry pick the ore. There's one mine over in Nevada. It's privately owned. These people were pulling 300 ounces per ton of ore.
Wow.
And what it is it's a mom and pop operation. And they're only pulling the super high grade ore. They're taking the lower grade ores, which most companies would mix into that assay amount. They're taking the lower grade ore, which would still be amazing for any of us, and throwing it in a pile to the side. They're like, it's gold in it, but it's not enough for us. And they go in and they just take that 3 inches of great stuff, and they add that into a super high grade bucket of pay dirt and have that assayed at 300 ounces a ton. Well, yeah, it's 300 ounces a ton. Old man Bob sat in there with his little pick and took all the best stuff.
Right.
The miners are pulling out a vein. They're pulling out feet. And that's where the assays come in different. But Those are some of the ones I
last
used
time I
to
was
find.
out, none of the smaller mines that I found that were open were marked. There was no claims, there was no nothing. So that's going to help a lot. See if I can't find some information on what was coming out of there and when. But some of them
Well,
look pretty old.
well, the second one's Mindat. You know about Mindat, right?
Yeah.
All right. Mindat it will tell you, if it knows, it'll tell you years of operation, ores, and sometimes it'll tell you assays. Um, Another one is it's BLM. It's straight through the BLM that'll tell you if it's currently under claim. Give me a second. I found it.
Hmm.
Make sure it's pulling up to the right one. All right, this is just the home page, but there's a link on this page where you can go look. I had it on my phone where, yeah, you go down, scroll down to the bottom of the screen here. There's land status, topo map downloads, geologies, all that. But I used to have it on my phone. I still do, where you can go and this one will actually tell you if the mine is under current claim. This is My Land Matters. It's from BLM, Bureau of Land Management.
Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, that one, if you go to land status on it, it'll tell you if that land is currently under claim. It's kind of stupid to use, but it will tell you if it's under claim, because you gotta like find the spot and zoom in and zoom in and zoom in and zoom in.
Yeah.
So for me, when I was out there off road with crappy to no cell service, it sucked. So all I could do is drop a pin and come home and research.
Right.
But those are a couple I use.
Anyone else need a Miller table? It's Ultra Avalanche.
Is Terry giving away a Miller table?
I'll take one if he's giving them away.
I got
Yeah, I
my
was
channel
planning on
stickers
making
finally.
one.
Utah Avalanche. Yeah, I'm gonna make one, man. REM said all you need is chalkboard paint and bend up some metal.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna try it.
I think Enjoying Northwoods did a small sheet of silicone, but
Yeah, that's what I got. I found a sheet of silicone and I'm just going to glue it to a thin up piece of aluminum to use as a Miller table. Should work out fine.
to my knowledge,
Hydrophobic, baby.
the most important part of the whole table is just having like a silicone sheet to stick the gold to, and having your water flow perfect from that header. That's that's the hardest part of building it.
One of them Flower Go Wizards
Smooth water
smooth
head.
flow will work great. Yeah.
I got 400 channel stickers from Sticker Mule. I'll be bringing probably at least 100 of them with me to Freedom Fest.
Take them all. You'll give them away.
No, not all of them.
100 of them is like one per person.
I
I'll
got
bring
some.
probably 2.
That one put the head on the universal.
I got some, and I'm waiting for some more from Park Rat, but I've been waiting since last May, so I don't know if I'm
Oh,
getting the.
wow. Yeah, Sticker Mill just had a deal on 50 for $19.99.
But I do have some for Freedom Fest.
Nice. I gotta get me one of yours too.
I'll hook you up when we get out there.
Awesome.
Park
I
Rat's
see it,
supposed to be
DB.
getting. Park Rat's supposed to be getting another cutter and finish my order. I
Nice.
hope.
Yeah, I gotta make a video on the stuff I got from the Indiana Gold Show this year too.
DB, welcome to the show. What's up?
I got 4 snuffer
Another.
bottles filled with gold in it, and I gotta get them out so I can bring all those snuffer bottles to Cottonwood Trails Gold Camp for Freedom Fest.
There'll be some nice stuff, snuffer dumps there, brother.
Yeah, well, I did the one on your show, I believe, a while, like a couple weeks ago. I think it
Yeah.
was on yours, and I put it all back in the snuffer bottle because I want to make a video on it. And still
Yeah, you
think
did.
there's at
That's
least
right.
a gram between all four of the snuffer bottles. I was gonna do an ROI on that one,
Thank you, Don. I appreciate it.
so. And this is what I won from the gold show. I won a light bar headlamp. I may bring this to Freedom Fest. I don't know. I won a little clear plastic separator thing.
Cool.
I won a little quartz crystal, and I don't know what this other thing is. Pretty neat. I haven't even opened any of this stuff up yet. Yeah, it's a
Freaking
quartz
awesome.
crystal and
Freaking
whatever the
awesome.
heck
Been in
this other
Texas
thing,
since '75.
whatever that thing is. Have no idea what it is. But the quartz crystal is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Nice little point with a small one next to it.
Right.
Have no idea what this thing is though. And then I got a the Gold Catcher 2 gold pan,
That's pretty cool.
a little one. So yeah, $50 worth of tickets. This is what I won. Just a couple of things.
I got the
Check it out.
Garrett gravity trap
Yeah, this is
from Garland, Texas, Donna. It's from Garland, Texas. See that?
the Gold Catcher 2. And I have the gravity trap from when I bought the panning kit, whatever, from Garrett.
Yeah, that was a nice kit, wasn't it, brother? I like that kit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna bring that classifier with me to Freedom Fest, even though I don't think I'll have to use the classifier because the Gold Hog mats, I don't think you have to use a classifier. And same thing with the Dream Mat combo, the combo mat Dream Mat.
Yeah,
I'll have it just to be safe.
just as long as it's not clay. If it's clay, you got to break it up. You know what I
Right,
mean? Because
right.
if the clay balls will roll down your sluice and it'll just pick up your
Mm-hmm.
gold and take it right out of the sluice.
Yep,
So if you're in the clay, you need to be breaking it up.
right.
What was
At least
Brad
I
talking
hope there's a gram in those four vials or snuffer bottles.
about? What are those
Brad's
snuff?
saying a gram of free gold. There's a gram of free gold.
Yeah.
Cutting board is much better. You can get it cheap. Chalkboard paint works, but not as good. I've made one using a 1x2 tile. I used a 40 grit sandpaper using a square across the tile. What, a ceramic tile?
Hmm.
I hear a lot of a piece of slate is real good too. Talking about Miller tables.
I can pull up a video of a guy making one.
Got it
Can you
deglaze it.
share it?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Do that for her, please.
Can you share it on screen, Zach?
I'm gonna link it. Hold on.
I was going to throw the link in. Cool.
Yeah, he makes a Miller table out of plastic cutting boards, start to finish, 26-minute video.
Wow.
It's up there.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's good at what he does. Like he actually he did some videos making syrup from scratch, tapping the trees all the way up to he actually made maple sugar too with it. But he made video making syrup all the way from tapping the trees to finished syrup. He sent me some syrup. It was good.
Did you guys see the thumbnail picture for this live?
Yeah.
Yeah, the wave.
That was the eruption the other night in Rangoon in Indonesia when that volcano blew up. The lightning coming out of it and all, man, it was really cool. I thought it'd be a cool thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not talking about the wave, Culver. He's talking about the actual thumbnail for the video.
Oh yeah, that static charge from the particles bouncing around. That's pretty rad.
I think that's the volcano that's shooting out gold every couple hours, or I don't know how many
Indonesia's
grams of gold they
loaded with
said.
gold. Loaded. You know where else over there's got a lot of gold? Laos. Laos and Cambodia.
I was watching something about one of those third world countries. They were panning gold or whatever, and just watching their methods and how they were panning gold from almost nothing, and they were trying to compare it to like the blood diamonds, how those guys will slave all day long for no gold and die for the gold and all that. And then they took their gold to the buyer, and they had piles of gold, nice little piles of gold. They took their gold to the buyer, and they said the price real quick. And I was already hanging out in the gold community. I did the math real quick. The buyer down there was paying them like $5 a gram for gold.
Wow.
And they're using crooked scales. It's back in the old days. They got those scales fixed up good. But they were basically badmouthing and saying it's like blood gold or whatever, and they were asking some of the people what they thought about that if the world banned gold from their area, and the people who are mining it, they're like, and then what are we supposed to do for money? I said, at least this way we can make some money.
I remember Jason from Mount Baker Mining and Metal went over to Africa, and he was selling them sluices and stuff like that, and shaker tables and things like that. And they were using mercury, right? And I was like, really cool stuff, Jason. Thanks for trying to save the environment. You know what I mean? Because they were burning the mercury off the gold. They'd light a fire, start burning the mercury right there, and their kids are playing 10 feet from them. You know what I mean?
And they're in there messing with it in their bare hands.
Yeah, and this guy gets in there and says, "You're over here just trying to sell your product. You don't care about the environment." I said, "Dude, you're a retard, man." You know what I mean? I'm like, he's trying to save you from killing your kids because you're burning mercury right next to them, and you're telling him that he's there just to make money. He's trying to help you. You know what I mean?
I watched one. They were talking about the sewer gold of India. I don't know if anybody's ever watched that, but down in the gold district in India,
I've seen that one.
You saw one? Oh,
disgusting.
I will hang it up first. There just won't be any more Zaxxon if that's what I've got to do. Basically, in the gold district, X amount of gold falls down on the ground, pieces, chunks, flowers, or whatever. At night, these guys would go into the sewer, literal sewer. We're not talking storm drains. We're talking full-blown chunkies here. Into the sewer and scoop the soil. I mean, these dudes are chest deep, sometimes gumming underwater and scooping water and scooping the soil and taking it home and processing it. And that was their job. And they were showing what these guys are getting. And they're like, yeah, times aren't so good. It used to be a lot better. But, you know, it's so all the mental brainwashing these guys had to do to make themselves do that job. But
Yeah.
yeah, not going to happen.
Wow.
There's a lot of places I'd prospect, but that's not one of them.
Yeah, some of them places over there, they just piss in a pot and throw it out their back window.
Yeah, you're talking about a country that eats mostly curry food.
Yeah.
No.
You know, when you look at how a lot of these other countries are and what they have to do just to eat and survive, I ain't got a bad thing to say about America. I'll take it. I'll take any of our ridiculousness any day over what they got going on.
I won't eat that food, man. I never in my life. I'm 56 years old. I never ate that stuff.
Well, Indians have very low food standards.
Yep.
They have super low food standards. I was watching one of my travel bloggers. He bought this kid some food, and whoever he was talking to, the guy tells him, you know, he's just going to go sell that food, right? And it's like a couple dollar plate or whatever. And he's like, well, no. He says, why? Who would buy that food? And nobody's going to buy food off of some kid on the street. He says, no, you don't understand. He says, in India, they have very low food standards. They don't worry about where their food comes from. If it looks good and smells good, they're going to eat it.
Sorry. I'm not the one.
Yeah, not me. I got pretty high food standards. If I question it at all, I will not be eating said food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you ever want to see interesting stuff, Deadliest Roads is a pretty good episode for seeing some weird stuff people have to do to earn money. And you also get to see some of their mentality about why their countries are third world poor countries or whatever. I was watching an episode of Deadliest Roads, and this dude was in some third world country somewhere. And it was a country where truck driver is literally the freaking highest paid job in the country that a blue collar man guy can get. And he's a truck driver, and they're interviewing him or whatever. And he's driving along, and he starts talking about how bad money is, and they don't pay him enough. And they subtitled it down there. They're like, truck driver is the highest paid job in the country. This guy's raking it in compared to the national average. And then
Wow.
the dude keeps talking, and then he's like, yeah, I got 2 wives and 6 kids. And he says, and I just married my 3rd wife. You ever wonder why you don't have any money there, bud?
Yeah, right. How many families you got?
Exactly. Some of those roads they drive on, though, it's like, holy crap. Not on your freaking life, dude. And the way they're driving, they're doing 60 miles an hour next to a precipice with some cracked out driver behind you. Nope.
Jamming his radio full blast.
I watched a story about that here in America. I watched a story about that here in America. A Muslim migrant came over here, and he had 3 wives and 22 kids. He was getting like $322,000 a year from welfare.
Could be.
3 wives, 22 kids.
Could be. I mean, it wasn't uncommon 100 years ago, 150 years ago, that every one of us on screen would have 12 or 15 kids. Half of them would die in childhood, but we needed that many to help maintain the farm.
Right.
So it's like the Amish with their umpteen gabillion kids. They need all of them for workers and X number of deaths. Most other countries still believe in those policies.
I'll tell you what. I mean, we should be having 3, 4 kids apiece. I'm telling you, or more.
You ain't got to tell me. I did it.
Yeah, I got 6 and 15 grandkids so far.
Yeah. I don't have any grandkids yet.
Because they're telling all the women to go out and work and go have a career instead of raising a family, and now they're busting in and flying in migrants from other countries because they're saying there are not enough workers here. So
there's not enough workers here because the American-born people, maybe better in your area, but around where I am, there are more legal American citizens that are worthless and drains on our economy than there are migrants, illegal or illegal. 99% of the Mexicans that come over the border are going to come over here and bust their ass and just try and live their
Damn
lives.
right they are. They come more to my industry than anywhere, and they work their ass off. They'll work an American under the table, and that's sad to say, man.
And your American-born entitled piece of crap is smoking weed all day, getting high, ain't got no bumpers on their cars, and just skating on through.
I'll tell you what, I had 3 jobs when I was 14 years old. You know, I worked for an air conditioned place. I had 3 paper routes, and I worked at a pizza shop.
You know what I did for money when I was young? I would go to the store and buy food, candies, individual single serve things like that, and I hustled them off in school at
Nice.
significant profits. Me and my brother did that.
You're an entrepreneur, Zach.
Oh, I mean, I was selling sodas out of my backpacks. What really went well, surprisingly, was microwaved popcorn with
Absolutely true, Greg.
with heavy household butter. Sell it in bags. Everybody loved my popcorn. I had a little store in my backpack. It was middle school. It was good times, but I had money.
Yeah, Greg, it's definitely true, bro. They force the women out of the household into the workforce so that they can tax them and keep them from having babies.
And
believe it in my heart.
But they're accepting of that because the American men of the males of age are playing video games and working at McDonald's trying to say that they're a man. We can't get kids to come into mechanics or plumbing or electrician or anything like that. No. You can't get the young guy to come learn anymore. They want to go work at, yes, may I take your order?
Right.
Every year I get an apprentice for the summer.
Oh, those
and
cool.
I'll have 15 to 20 kids come in. And I'll only get 1 or 2 that come into the shop for more than a couple of days.
And actually want to learn something.
There's only been 1 in the last 4 years that's actually put any effort into it.
Hey, MJ, welcome back.
You know what you can do as a test Culver, just to end it right off of the start. When you know they're coming, just take about a quart of used motor oil and lay it completely across the walkway to get into the shop. See how many stop at the line and how many step over. All right, every one of you that stopped at the line, just going out. You failed already. You stepped in it, you failed. You stepped over, come in. We got to talk.
Donna, after World War II, every school had a trade school in it because if you weren't book smart, they taught you how to work with your hands. In the 60s, they stopped doing that. When I was a kid in the early 80s, they had wood shop, they had metal shop, they had all that stuff. They don't teach that no more. And if you weren't book smart and you couldn't go to college or they taught you how to work with your hands so that you could have a living. Now I wasn't book smart, so I learned to use my hands, and I figured out that I was unstoppable. They couldn't stop me because I knew how to use my hands and make money with them. They don't teach that anymore, and it's very important to know this. You got kids out there today that think when the power goes out and they can't work on the internet, they have no way of making money.
No different than the work from home bullshit. Sit in front of your computer working at home. My uncle was trying. Well, they're all going to be work from home jobs. No. At some point in time, somebody has to get off their ass and go physically do things.
And build something and build a building or whatever.
You can't always sit there banging on a keyboard.
I knew what I was going to be doing when I was 6 years old, playing with Tonka trucks. And watching them build the bridges down the road from my house when I was a little kid. They were building 95. They were finishing off 95 by the Philadelphia airport. I said to my dad, I'm going to build stuff. And he said, oh, yeah? Sure enough, I'm a superintendent now, running the show.
There you go. It's it's ludicrous to see the progress of everything, but I guess that's just how it is. But what's interesting to watch is the value of a blue collar worker go up and up and up. That guy who's out there pumping your septic tank to keep your toilets flushing in your house. That dude probably has a nicer house and car than you.
Yep.
That's for sure.
Probably
He
makes
does.
more money than you too.
I knew a guy who had a septic tank company. He certainly wouldn't eat without washing his hands, and he was reluctant to sit on things or anything when he came over to your house. Then I'll just stand.
Right.
Had a nicer car and house than me, and he went out, got dirty, earned his money. He says the second I walk through the door of my house, I go straight for the shower. He says boots stay outside, go straight
Yep.
for the shower, clothes go straight in the washer.
Mm-hmm.
I worked for a guy at a septic company. He actually put an outdoor shower
Then
at his house.
I don't blame him.
Hey, youth Irish said him and his father opened an aerospace company in the 70s. Awesome, brother.
They did. And yeah, yet another one of AU Diver's many accomplishments. He's a degreed aerospace engineer.
Texas Donna grew up in the country on a farm with livestock and gardens. That's awesome too.
I was out talking to one older lady. Her name was Granny, but she was basically a hand building the pipelines, and she's done that since the 90s. She was just equipment operator, shovel worker, this or that. She was just a hand, and her name was Granny. But I was out there working on her cars, and she was talking about it. She says, when I had my daughter in the 80s, we had a farm. She says, I was feeding the animals, dragging my daughter around in a little wagon, dragging the baby around in the wagon, feeding the animals and doing the dishes, ironing my husband's pants and doing this and doing that. And she says, when he came home from work for the week, because he went out and worked for the week, didn't come home at night. She says, when he was home from working for the week, she says, I went out and cleaned his work truck too. That was what a wife was back then.
Yeah. You could see a lot of that if you just look at the Amish and see how they work.
When I was in elementary school out here, we had a firearms safety thing, and we had a firing range in the bottom of the high school.
Wow.
That's nice.
We didn't ever have any gun violence problems here.
Nope.
But as soon as that shit happened in Columbine, that all changed. They shut down the rifle program at the high school. I mean, they tore down that high school and tore out all that stuff down there. And it switched to a private club, but it kind of dissolved. And, I think back to that, if that was more implemented in what today's society is, people would have a lot more respect for firearms in general, knowing how to handle them, not be solely influenced by the stuff they see in the media or movies or video games. This is real life. This is what we use this for, and this is how you properly use it. And doing that sport, we never had one accident. There was never a twisted ankle or a hit head or anything like that. It was the safest sport you could do.
Yep.
Yeah, it's totally different out there out west compared to out this East Coast here, man.
Yeah, California didn't have any cool classes like that, at least not where I was. I'd have been interested in that one.
Right? I'd be all over that.
I would have been.
A lot of the people that we know, they think it's absurd. Every one of my children over 6 years of age has their own rifle. But that's how it is here.
Yeah.
Granted, I keep all the ammunition and I keep the bolts from their rifle, but they treat those with the utmost respect. Their whole room will be trashed, but their one spot where their rifle is.
Yeah, that's good. That's nice, Culver. They would hang my ass dry if I did that.
Only Pants takes her boys to the range whenever she can. Awesome.
She does. She put a video out on it or a short out on it the other day. Looked like
MJ's completely different. She's out there swinging a hammer.
no, she's a super. Well, she swings the hammer too, but she's your job on home building.
She's super now. Nice.
I know she was one of the bosses. Yeah, if I made that mistake out here, everything's got to be lock, stock, and barrel put away, up to and including the point they were trying to pass a thing, or they're going to pass a thing. I don't know, one or the other, where they're going to include on the questions for when you're going to school or whatever. Do you own firearms? I told my wife, I said, don't ever answer that fucking question. Leave that one blank. They got a problem with that, they can call me. It's none of their goddamn business.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not.
Uh-huh.
You get into that, and that effectively what happens is if something happens at one of the schools that my children go to, they take that information and they immediately start an investigation, and you're already involved in it for what? Simply owning my Second Amendment right? That's stupid.
Yep. That's cool, MJ. I didn't know you were a super.
Yeah. Haven't you seen the dash of her truck in some of her videos? There's paperwork 6 inches thick in there. I don't even know how MJ can see over it.
Yeah, my whole back seat's full of plans, dude.
Yeah, she's got a single cab, so her whole dash in the last one of her videos, her whole dash had like a 4-inch stack of papers on it, and it's like, yeah, construction manager. There's plans and orders, and either she knows exactly where every piece of paper was, or she's just lost. I'm gonna go search the truck for an hour for her receipt.
Somebody was saying earlier about kids being just wanting to stay in McDonald's and be a server. Can I get you something?
What happened to being better?
Most people don't realize that there's starter jobs that teach you how to deal with the public, and then you're supposed to move on from them. Because you got 4.4 million kids, probably 5 or 6 now, coming out of school every year that need them jobs.
Uh-huh.
If you're stuck at a fast food joint for your life and you're 40, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, you've obviously made some failed decisions. You should hear some of the people I run across when I'm out here or whatever. I hear everything. I'm fairly observant of my surroundings. Listening to them complain about some of the minor things they have to do, and they're gonna quit over that. They're gonna walk away over that. It's like, do you have any concept of work, value of money, or anything like that? Because all you're gonna do is you're not quitting this job to go to a better job. You're quitting Taco Bell to go to Carl's Jr. across the street. You're going to be Wayne's World with a fast food shirt from every place in town.
Yeah, it's funny. Like when I was working as a kid, I told you I had 3 jobs. I was doing air conditioning, working at a pizza shop, and I had paper routes. Right. When I was working at the air conditioning shop, I think I was 16, maybe just turning 17. By 18, I was out doing service calls. The first year I was there, I was carrying air conditioners, putting them in and out of windows when they were broke, and taking them back to the shop. I'm like, I don't want to do this my whole life. I said, I want to get that paperwork and get that stack of tickets in the morning and go out and fix this stuff, and then call you guys to come pick the air conditioners up. So within a year and a half, I was doing that. I was a service technician and learned how to fix microwaves, refrigerators, washers, dryers, and dehumidifiers and things like that. Inside of a year, you know what I mean? And I just kept going from there.
It's called motivation, and they don't have it.
Yeah.
Culver's not there yet. How old's your oldest, Culver?
23.
How old's your oldest teenager?
13.
All right, you're just about there, real close. Yours might be different because where you live and how you're raising them. Out here, There's a problem trying to get 16-year-olds to want their license.
Oh my God.
What?
Getting the kids to want their licenses. My daughter was okay with it. I had to push her a little bit. My son's good with it. He's learning. But my son's friend's brother, same age as my daughter, his mom and dad, they both have good, decent jobs. You know, between the two of them, they're pulling over 100 a year. I was talking with her, and she's like, we can't get him to get the license. We're like, hey, let's go driving. Let's go practice driving. No, I'm good. There's a problem with the parents out here trying to get the kids to want their licenses. Between they don't want the responsibility and they have everything they need or want right there because they're so introverted anymore. There's a lot of the children that you can't even getting them to go get their licenses, their driver's licenses. You ask my daughter right now, and she was couldn't care less either way. I just kind of made her. But if you walked out to her today and told her your car doesn't run anymore, she would cry badly.
That's crazy because my oldest I took out driving, and then my second oldest I took out driving and worked right on down the line, and they were all itching to drive after I let the first one drive around the school. You know, it's a big school, so we could drive around the school, and everybody wanted to drive. Can I drive yet? No, no, you're too young. You know, and they were 15. You know what I mean? So it was cool. They
After
wanted to drive.
after 13, I let mine drive in the desert, but the desert's a different story. You know, depending on where we are, they can't hurt nothing. I won't let them drive to where they can hurt nothing until they get more skills. But yeah, there's X percentage of children 16 and 15 and a half, 16 around here that just don't even want their licenses. They have no desire. The one kid I was just telling you about, I was talking to his mom. She was going to give him like a 13 Durango blacked out, pretty nice color, and it's not gaudy blacked out. It's just black. It's just blacked out. You know, tint, tail lights, that sort of thing. It wasn't too gaudy. And she's like,
Durangos are pretty nice.
she was like, I was going to give him my Durango and get something else for me. And she says, we can't get him to get his license. And they just don't want it. It is a driver.
I got in trouble multiple times for taking my mom's car without her knowing.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait to get my license.
It was independence in a nutshell, but getting them to get it around here is getting harder, especially the boys. You know, right now with my kids in high school, I'm starting to see the ones that are going to accomplish something and the ones that are not, because you're starting to work. This summer, my son, he'll be 16 then, he will be riding around with me all summer in uniform, doing what I do. Great learning experience with him. Driving me too, which is a lot of freeway time. One of his little skater friends, I call them wheelie boarders because I was a bicycle guy. But one of his little skater friends will be down in a dirty used tire shop. I'm like, that kid's going somewhere. And many of his other friends are just gonna loaf around all summer and not do anything, you know, go down to the skate park, ask their mom for a ride. And it's crazy.
John Hart, we're going Thursday too, brother.
We're lucky, man.
We're gonna roll out of here about 4 o'clock in the morning on Thursday. Probably be there by two to 4, anywhere between 2 and 4.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to type it. I'm trying to leave here about like 2 or 3
Oh,
in the
you wake
morning,
up? Yeah.
and I'm hoping to be there by like 6, 7 the latest because I want to be out of Indianapolis before the rush hour in the morning. Hello, Grandma.
It's only about 7 hours from you, isn't it, John?
No, I wish it was only an hour. It's like 4 hours from me from Chicago.
No, I'm saying I was going to say because Ken D's coming from Michigan. It's only 7 hours. You're going to be there quick, man.
Yeah, it's only 4 hours.
Yeah.
No, MJ, I live in Chicago, just outside of Chicago.
Yeah,
Just west.
John's Chicago. You know he's a crack shot.
Kelly's back. We thought you went to bed, Kelly. Did you wake up?
Yeah, Kelly dozes off at her computer. You guys don't know? She would go on video in her little closet when she was streaming from her closet in Washington,
Yeah.
falling asleep, or we'd be on Monday Digs or whatever, and she wouldn't be in her own video. And she'd pop in a video or two later. She's like, "Sorry, everybody, I slept through my premiere."
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Grandma Kelly, she's probably looking at a day's ride at least.
2.
Hmm.
I mean, total. Like, if she was to drive straight through, like 24 to 30 hours.
She can't do 30.
No,
28-hour drive.
28.
Or if MJ drives, it's 28 hours.
She should hook up with Grandma Kelly and drive with her.
MJ said she was
crazy.
flying.
She is.
MJ's fine.
Coming in Thursday.
I should have took
Grandma
off
Kelly's.
Thursday too and just come out there Thursday. I only have like 130 something hours vacation right now.
Calling sick.
I was supposed to get 3 weeks. I don't think I'm getting that now. Being off for 3 months.
Yeah, I get 3 weeks a year, but I can roll over to the next year, 160
I'm ready.
hours.
I'm really ready to go back
Mm.
after 3 months.
After Freedom Fest, though.
Yeah, right. They're gonna call. I know they're gonna call me a week before.
I went 11 years without a vacation,
Oh my God, how the hell did you do that?
one day at a time.
Ever
would
since I
hope
started
so.
mine, I've been taking 3 and 4 day vacations.
Hmm.
2 travel days and then 3 days mining.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I just do them I would take like Thursday and Friday off and Monday off. And then have
Hmm.
Saturday and Sunday to dig, you know? So Friday, Saturday, Sunday dig, Thursday and Monday were travel days.
August of 22 was my last week off. But before that, it was February of 09.
Wow.
Grandma Kelly, you're going to Trash for Cash in Tennessee, right? The next week?
I understand, Zach. My
Oh.
last time off was 2014, not including my crash, of course. That really wasn't a
Right,
vacation.
No.
Right,
No.
only plans?
That's how our industry is, and especially when you're working with someone else or for someone else, if you're any good, they don't want to let you go because they're not able to make the same money when you're gone.
Right. I
Both,
just put in for a week at the end of May. I won't be able to go to Freedom Fest, but I'm going to be going seeing Shannon down in New Mexico, and I'm going to meet up with George, and we're going to do some prospecting around New Mexico. But yeah, it's going to be my first vacation since 14.
are they going to let you go, or are they going to fight you on it?
No, I pretty much told them I was leaving.
Yeah, that's both of my vacations. I told the guy I work for I'm taking this week off, and I would tell him like 3 months in advance, and then like the week leading up to it or the week or two leading up to it, he'd try and book me work that only I could do that he couldn't do. Oh well, we got a head job coming on this. You just can't go. Nope, room's paid for. I'm leaving. Oh well, this and that, and this and that. And then he got more and more frantic as the days come on up until the last day. Well, I'm just going to need you here this week. I said, look, I'm going. I said, the room, everything's paid for. I said, I'm going. Either I have a job when I come back or I don't. Let me know. I'll take my shit now. Which is, that's just how I am. I'm a jerk like that. Both times that I took a vacation from that business was a fight to get the days just because the greed. It was nuts.
Rob, what's up, brother? We're still here.
Yeah.
we do it long, brother.
What they bribe me to do usually is we'll pay you your vacation, and if you work, we'll pay you time and a half. So 50% more on my check.
Yeah.
You son of a bitches.
Great money, but they keep that slave. I mean, you haven't had one in almost as long as I did. not walking into the smell of whatever nasty smell you have to smell that day was really nice. You know, just having that little week off, not having to deal with ridiculousness was real nice. The vacation was nice. I get a lot more time off now sometimes, but I'm also my own boss. I'll take vacation whenever I feel like. But it was hard. It was hard for me to get a vacation in the auto repair industry. They did not let you go. And I know a lot of guys like that. They get paid out of vacation. Their owners just don't give them vacations, because I didn't get a paid vacation either. I was self-employed then too. I was just a subcontractor, you know, tax evasion for them.
And even if you tell them, hey, I'm doing this next week, they still schedule to work for you, huh? That sucks.
Yeah, and berate and try and use any excuse in the book they can get you to go. Up to the dude got more frantic throughout the week, both times, about the prospect of me being gone for a week. It was actually easier the second vacation I took there, because he already knew he couldn't do what I do. So he relinquished in his mind that he was just going to close the business for a week because I left.
Wow.
And then here's how nuts it is though. He closed the business for a week, but he still went down there and hung out for a few hours a day doing this or doing that. He didn't really accomplish anything. There was nothing changed when I got back, just puttering basically. I'm like, if you closed for the week, why would you even enter this building? If the alarm's not going off and the place isn't on fire, I'm not kind of
Take a vacation for Christ's sake.
Leave, damn it. Go spend some of that money you've been earning I've been earning for you so hard.
Right.
I thought that was hilarious to sit though. He closed the place because I was going to be gone. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you get my vacation. What I did, me and my wife were both having feet problems at that time. Me especially, from standing on the concrete so much. But what I did was I did day trips, because I got a stupid dog I got to deal with. I did day trips. We would go have a fun day trip and then come home and take a break for a day and then do it again. So we did like 4 little day trips during the 9 days or whatever, 4 or 5 little day trips. That worked out pretty well for us, but it's different for us. You know, we're 2 hours from anything we want to do. 2-3 hours.
Nothing wrong with that.
It was quick.
Mm-hmm.
That's just Southern California. We just, 2 hours from the beach, 3 hours from SeaWorld, 2.5 hours from Legoland. I set everything up to where we could do day trips, and then because of our feet, we took a break for a day, because walking around an amusement park all day is hard on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Hard on the feet, hard on the skin. Sunny.
How it was when I was in Florida, 2 years ago now? 1.5 years ago, something like that?
Yeah, walking around like cattle in those places is really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I hope you enjoy your vacation, Culver. You've earned it, I'm sure.
Yep.
Donna said her life is a permanent vacation.
Well, I believe Donna is the retired airline flight attendant.
That's earned.
Huh?
I said that's earned.
Hmm.
All right, Gold Fam. It's getting late for me. I'm going to turn it in.
Yes, sir.
All right, Culver.
Time, Culver.
Have a good night, Culver.
I didn't even
Thanks for
realize
coming up.
Yeah, we'll talk to you guys soon.
it's midnight
12
here for me.
o'clock. Look at 403 Prospector stopping in.
403.
Night,
What's
everyone.
up,
I'm going to
Travis? Hi,
Good
John.
night, Wrench.
Night, Travis.
Thanks,
Night, everyone.
thanks for coming
PA.
and hanging out, brother.
All right, Rich.
Good night.
Good night, Wrench.
All right, Vester. Thank you, brother, for stopping up. Appreciate it. We just sitting here shooting the breeze, Travis. Nothing really going on.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out. I got somewhere between 10 minutes and an hour before my daughter gets off work. I usually try to stay awake for walking her in the house.
Yeah,
How many
my
times I
work
gotta
hasn't even
tell you,
approved.
not a flight attendant?
Oh, jeez. International reservations agent. Oh, wow, that's cool.
I swear she says she's a flight attendant.
Hmm. I'm waiting on my work to approve my vacation still for Freedom Fest for the one day. Haven't even approved of it yet, but I'm still going.
Yeah, I
So
mean, you're
sorry.
later, Brad.
Have a good night, Brad. Good night.
That's just what they're turning it into anymore on many levels is getting the actual time off.
See you, Brad.
I hear of a lot of people that MJ was saying up there, she gets 5 weeks of vacation a year, which is very nice. They take care of her well if they give it to her. But when
Mm-hmm.
she gets back, she comes back to just disaster, a shit
Yep.
show she's got to clean up.
Yep.
So she doesn't even
And
get to.
it's bad. It's really bad.
Oh, PA knows. He had the head shaking, everything going. He says it's just bad. It's all bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like you get back, you leave an explicit list of what needs to be done, right? And get pictures and do your daily reports and all. You come back, there's no reports, there's no photos, and then you find out 2 months later that they didn't put something in the footers that you're building the building on, and you got to jack it out and redo it.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like crazy stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yep.
And the sad part is probably guys that already know that that stuff needs to be in there.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, I had went away for I think it was last Freedom Fest. I went to Freedom Fest last year, and I came back, and the one column was out like 3 inches. You know,
Damn.
so you got to do some extensions and this and that, and re-drill some anchor bolts, and but it's got to be witnessed by an inspector.
Yeah.
Like you have to have a special inspector out there. And I told the kid, he's coming. You got to call him. So they went out there. The guy showed up the day before, the steel guy, while I was gone, and did the repair without the inspector there. And then the inspector wasn't going to give us an approval for the building. Stopped the whole project, like for 2 weeks.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? And when I got back, I'm like, "Did you have the inspector come out?" He says, "No, he showed up a day early." I said, "Why didn't you call the inspector?" Just call him, say, "I'm sorry, the guy showed up today. Can you please get somebody out here?" And then he would have said yes or no, and tell him to come back. But he let him do the repair. Just figuring, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And it
Mm.
it caused us a lot of problems because they had already started sheathing the front of the building and framing it. So the column was behind steel framing and stuff that we had put up, and he couldn't see the fix. It was bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with inspectors. It- Inspectors combined with idiot workers.
Yeah.
When you combine those two, it would just be bad.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy the plumber, he used to build hospitals, science centers, things like that. Prevailing wage plumber, uh, and I guess his thing was over on those jobs, everybody was making prevailing wage and screwing around so much, they had nothing better to do than screw with each other. So the electrician or the framer would come by and put a nail through the plumbing pipe.
That happens all the
Hmm.
time, bro.
Shoot
All the
shoot
time.
shoot a screw through the electrical, and he was telling me some of that crap he did. He says so it's like us when
Yeah.
we need a bucket or when we're doing something that requires a lot of trash or something messy. He says we go get an empty drywall guy's bucket and we fill all that up with trash and we just chuck it out the building. Somebody comes walking by, mudman, that's your trash. Clean it up. Not my trash.
Arguments like that all the time, dude. I remember my wife, I would come home and tell her so many arguments, and it's just like grade school kids bickering all day long on job site, you know? and my wife she works for hospital billing, and they did renovations in her suite. So they put up a plastic wall in between the two halves that they did the one side first and then did the other side. And she come home and she said, "Oh my God, you weren't lying when you were when you told me about the bickering and fighting." And you know what I mean? I
Hmm.
was laughing. It's like being a glorified babysitter, being a superintendent.
The, the dude I knew, he quit that job to start his own plumbing business, and his start out business, he was hurting for money. His boss of that company called him up, or the owner of that company called him up, and he's like, "These guys aren't doing shit." He says, "I need you to come back." And he says, "No, I started my own business." He says, "How much for a week?" He says, I'll pay you your wage. You'll stay at my house. My wife will cook you dinner." And he needed the money. He says, "All right, so I'll go back for a week." And they're building, I don't know how many stories. It was up in San Luis Obispo, some science center. I don't know how many stories it is. So his friends see him walk on site or whatever, and he had on all his tools Mad Matt, because I guess he just worked like a madman, so they nicknamed him Mad Matt or whatever. And he told the owner, he says, "Give me an apprentice and a floor, and I'll knock it out in a week."
Hmm.
And that's what they did. And his old friends that used to ride with him or whatever are coming up to him. They're like, "Hey, man, we need you to slow down. There's not a job after this one, and we need the money." He's like, "You guys aren't doing shit." He says, "Me and my apprentice knocked out an entire floor in the time that six of these guys did half of one. All they're doing is walking around dragging their boots all day."
You're right, Grandma Kelly. Get out of the effing sandbox. For me, I'll take it for so long, and I'll try and separate the guys, not separate them, but fix the things for them so that they can do their jobs. And if they keep it up, I'm like, get the f out. Just get out and come back tomorrow or the next day. Or if you don't want to come back, don't come back. Then I call my office and say, "Hey, get me another contractor, please." "Why, Dan?" "I threw him the hell out of here." "You got to stop doing that, Dan." "No, I
Yep.
don't. I need to get this job done per your schedule, bro. Help me." Click, and I hung up the phone. You know?
What, what happened in the 90s when it say, "You and you behind the Connex"?
Yeah, that happened a lot, man. I seen guys fist fighting on a 4-story building on the roof. They were brothers. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you guys are going to throw each other off the roof. You know? After I had my heart attack, I became what some people would say is a dick. I walked in a job site. I asked the guy to lay out the floors, right? We were doing an office job. And the architect wanted to look at the layouts, where we're going to put the walls. So you come in, you strike lines, and you do what you got to do. I asked this guy to do that. He says, "No problem, we'll get it done for you." So he does like 3/4 of the job and leaves. Now I'm in a 26,000 square foot building. You know what I mean? On the other side with other contractors, and they're laying out the building. So he leaves. Like I called him up. I said, "Yo, where are you at?" He says, "Oh, we were done. We left." I said, "You're not done, dude. You got like a quarter of the building left to do." You know what I mean? And he's like, "What up?" And he starts giving me a bunch of shit on the phone. I said, "Get back here and get it done. The architect's coming tomorrow morning." So he comes back. I'm sitting at the head of a 33-foot conference table, right? It's huge. And I'm sitting in this conference room, and he comes in the room. He's like, "Oh," he gives me a little bit of grief. I said, "Look, man, I just need it done. You told me you're going to get it done. Get it done." And he walks out the side door and he says, "Oh, this ain't going to work with this fucking guy," just like that, right? Like I said, I had just come back from my heart attack. And I got up, I walked around the table, out to the front of the door, in the front of the conference room, two big, nice glass doors. I walked out the glass doors. I said, "Get the fuck out." I said, "You think it ain't going to work with me? Get outside and look in the glass window, because that's the furthest you're coming into this job site ever again." I threw him right out of the job site. "It ain't going to work with me, dude. It's not going to work with me when you tell me you're going to do something and don't do it." You know what I mean? And I
Hmm.
was nuts, man. I was crazy, man. I had to calm back down after my heart attack.
Yeah.
But the arguing and the bickering and the fighting, and it's every single day with these guys.
Oh, it is anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been like that for years, though.
It wasn't this bad though, you know. Ever
Wasn't
since ever since COVID, ever since COVID, it got worse.
403 says he got a 104-year-old beacon light. Oh, a beacon oil miner's lamp. Nice. Oil miners' lamps are pretty rare. Usually they used carbide and water.
Carbide and water.
Yeah, when you take a carbide chunk and you drip water on it, it releases acetone, and that's what they lit for their
Oh
lamps.
wow,
That's why
cool.
when you're here if you're ever watching mine videos or anything, they talk about the carbide graffiti, where they always have these big Union Carbide cans, and they in some form or another, they crush it up, they put it in their little miner's lamp, and they fill it with water, and it just drips a little bit of water on it, and it releases acetone, which they light, and that was their unlimited light source for the day.
Wow,
Hours at a
awesome.
time, whatever. Yeah, that's how the
Travis says,
do it.
good. I was just reading chat.
Go back to second.
Travis said he's going to do a video of lighting it, see if the light looks new. I didn't know that neither, Terry. Right, Kelly. I'll tell you, I'm glad I had this couple months off. Chilled me out. Just hope it doesn't go on too much longer. Travis, I wish you were coming to Freedom Fest, brother. For those of you that don't know, I have a limited run of PA Patriot paydirts available, and they're $45 shipped in the States. Shoot me an email. Doing nothing. Yeah, it's pretty boring. I'm bored after 3 months. The first 2 months I was cool with it, and now I just want to do something. You know, batteries are recharged. I'm ready to go. Yeah, Kelly, I order bags. They're coming tomorrow. I can get them out. I'll have them out by the end of the week, so should be there by then. What's today's date?
21st.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, getting out, sending the mail out west is 5, 6 days, if that. So it should be all right. I got a limited amount, Grandma. limited amount. I wanted to really save them for Freedom Fest somewhere around here. I only got about 20 running out. But I'll send you one or two.
Oh, Kelly's trying to get the dirts from you before the 10th.
Yeah, that's fine.
You should have plenty of time.
Yeah. Again, the bags will be here tomorrow. I'll make them up and get them out by Friday, so should be fine.
Yeah, 403. You should enjoy Montana.
That's going to be a good time out there at 406. Yeah, I just don't have. I wanted to get more stickers before I went out to Freedom Fest. It's just not in the cards right now.
No.
I wanted to order them in January, but just couldn't happen.
Yeah. I need to order more metal cards. I just haven't done it yet.
What, your batteries, Travis? Hopefully my trip to Montana will recharge them. Good.
403 jobs is mentally stressing. What he does would be very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, man.
I got enough of my own problems. Damn it, I don't want to hear yours.
No. I was a little crazy back in the day and went to one of them programs and sat there and listened to some of the stories, man. And I was just like, man, I thought I had it bad. I was like, Jesus. And helped me immensely.
Yeah. I haven't been to the mental programs, but I went to some of those anonymous programs, and
I went to Anonymous too. That was what I did.
yeah, those were.
But not for drinking. The other things.
Me too. Me too. I could not stand them. I was court ordered though. I was pissed.
Yeah.
I was listening to one girl. It was our record-breaking heat day. 118 degrees is our record here, and it was that day. That particular day, we worked on a diesel pusher motorhome that this guy pulled up to the gas pump in a diesel pusher motorhome and put 80 gallons of unleaded fuel in it, in a diesel pusher. Realizes what he did. We towed it to the shop. I didn't work on it. Another guy I was working with did. Drops the tank, drains the fuel, takes out all the fuel. We put like, I don't know, 10, 15, maybe 20 gallons of diesel in this thing, but it's like, it's a huge tank. 20 gallons of diesel is a layer on the bottom for this thing. And we told this guy, I wasn't the boss yet. I was still a worker, but we told this guy, we're like, start it up, pump up the brakes, go straight to the fuel station. Don't let it warm. Well, my engine has to warm up. No, don't let it warm up. It'll be okay this time. Start it up, pump up the brakes, go straight to the fuel station. You have like 2 inches on the bottom of that tank, and your pickup does not go to the bottom of the tank. This jackalope starts it up. We're all in the shop, and he was on the far end of the yard,
Jackalope.
a quarter or a third of a football field from us. This jackalope starts it up, lets it idle like 45 minutes. The guy that worked on it walked over to him and told him. I walked over and told him. The boss walked over and told him, we're like, dude, you have no fuel. We just completely drained your tank, but you put 10 gallons in, or 15 gallons or whatever. That's nothing in a 100-gallon tank. That is not fuel. You need to go. And then we told him, and he idled it there for like 45 Finally, he gets up to whatever magical temperature he decides. I don't know if he took a crap and ate a sandwich, but he decides he's going to go to the fuel station now. Backs it out on the main street, blocks 3 of the 4 lanes, including the turning lanes, so 4 of the 5 lanes of Main Street, blocks them all. Guess where
Runs
this
out of
fucker,
gas.
guess where this fucker runs out of gas at?
Oh.
118 degrees, middle of the day. We were all watching this stupid bastard because we knew what was going to happen, because then we got to reprime this engine if he runs it out. You know, it's one thing to just, you pumped fuel in it, you stopped, you know, we pumped it out, no problem. We don't got to deal with engine prime. It's still primed with diesel. You didn't start it. But if he runs it out, now we got to prime the engine. Gets in the middle of the street, stops it. We all heard him. We start yelling. Everybody from the shop comes over, which at that time there were like 5 of us there, trying to push a 45-foot diesel pusher motorhome out of the middle of the street in the middle of the day. So we get him out of the street. It was a pretty rough day for me, you know. Show up, everything's dirty. I go to my little mandated class, and I'm over there in class and I listen to this broad. She worked at Vaughn's up in the union scale. So at that time, you know, this is like 2005. She was making like $18 an hour, which was pretty good money. It was a hell of a lot more than I was making. And this is 2004, probably 4 or 5. And I'm in this class and she's over there. She had such a hard day and this and that. And at work, and they wanted me to go out and get baskets, and I just couldn't take it. And I knew so-and-so lived around the corner, and I just quit. And I'm sitting in my little chair, you know, relating having to go get baskets. I worked at Kmart. Going to get baskets was a free smoke break. That's all getting baskets was ever to me. You know, it's like, hey, will you go get baskets? Oh, you mean go out and screw off in the parking lot for 15 minutes? Sure. And I was so pissed about that. You know, I'm like, gee, while you were quitting your job because you had to go push baskets, I was pushing the motorhome out of the middle of the street.
I remember this guy talking about smoking and, you know, smoking, not cigarettes. And he's like, yeah, I'm 3 months, 4 months clean, blah, blah, blah. You know, he said, I just want to go out and smoke one time, you know? And I'm like, nah, you don't want to do that. You know, I listened to his story. I'm like, nah, you don't want to do that. It's just one time, he said. I said, yeah, but that one time is going to lead to the next time, 2 weeks down the road or 3 weeks down the road. And then the next time, 10 days down the road, the next time, 5 days down the road, the next time. And then you're right back where you were 2 months ago when you were smoking every day, all day long. You know what I mean? And I was just listening to them stories. And another one was this guy, his son was playing a video game, you know, and he goes in the house trying to get money, you know what I mean? And he takes the video game while the kid's playing it, unplugs it, takes it out, sells it, right? And then comes back a couple hours later, takes the kid's TV, goes out and sells that, you know what I mean? I'm listening to these stories and I'm like, man, these guys got it way worse than I do, man. And it really helped me. So I understand what you're talking about there, Travis.
Yeah, listening to some of the other people's experiences and how they would go for it is mind opening.
Yeah.
It's also demoralizing, crushing, you know, listening to what actually is going on in society besides your personal perception of it. Like,
Right.
oh crap, some of these people are really screwed up. You know,
Right.
it's just like buying stolen stuff, tools or whatever. As a mechanic shop, the doors are always open, so you always get people wandering up. You know, they think because the doors are open, they're much more approachable. You know, I'm sure a construction site is the same way. Hey, anybody want to buy this tablet or whatever? People coming up and, you know, I just out of curiosity. Well, let me see. You know, it's always them, or not always, you know, but sometimes let me see. And they're trying to sell you this tablet. They have no charger. It turns on, and it's labeled kids tablet. And, you know, this is some 40-year-old tweaker or whatever the heck it is. And it's like some kid's missing what's probably one of their most prized possessions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you're trying to get me for $20 for it. No, thanks. I'm good.
Same thing with the 8-year-old kid's video game. I took it right out of his hand while he was playing it.
Yeah, I mean, you got people showing up trying to sell you their tools. Yeah, I just wanted to sell some of my tools. I'm not working or whatever. They open the trunk. Oh, what's that? And they just hand it to you. Yeah, what is it? I don't. Doesn't it say on there? Yeah, you're selling your tools, huh? You don't have a clue what it is, what it does, or how you would use it, but that's yours. You're selling off your old tools. Get the hell out of here. We don't want nothing.
You're not messed up, Marvin. Yeah, I was on a job site, right? We were building a 4-story building here. Dude across the street, they were opening. Same owner of our client was opening an ice cream shop across the street. So he had a separate crew of contractors over there, right? And he's out front putting in a bike rack, So he's got the hammer drill out. He has to run in and get something, and he was on Girard Avenue in Philly. Did you ever see the Kensington videos? That spot. So he brings his tools in, puts them in the doorway, and shuts the door, and then goes into the building to get something. Somebody opens the door, takes his hammer drill, right? And he calls us up and he says, "Yo, man, somebody stole my tools over here. One of you guys come over and borrow it?" I'm like, "Not that I know of." I said, "But I'll ask." So, I got on the radio, asked if anybody went over and took a hammer drill over there, because one of the contractors was also having another crew over there. And they were like, "Nah, we didn't take it." 10 minutes later, man, guy comes walking in the yard. You know what I mean? Comes and knocks on the trailer door, opens the door, says, "Yo, man, you want to buy a hammer drill?" And he had described the case to me in detail with the blue paint on it and all. You know what I mean? He's got the case and all. You know what I mean? I'm like, "Where'd you get?" He said, "I said, where'd you get that?" He says, "Oh man, it was my dad." You know what I mean? And I'm like, I said, "Nah, dude." I said, "Let me see it." You know what I mean? So he hands it to me, and I opened it up. It was just a hammer drill, sure enough, with his initials on it. So I shut
Yeah.
the box. I said, "Thanks for the hammer drill, dude. I know you stole this off somebody, and I'm stealing it from you." I slammed the door and took it. Called him up and said, "Yo, come over and get your hammer drill, dude. Somebody just tried to come sell it to me." And the dude was a mess. Like, I'm telling you, this job site at K&A, Kensington and Allegheny, right? I looked out the window at the McDonald's parking lot, and 3 times a day the ambulance will pull up because they were banging shit in their arm. You know what I mean? And 3 people a day would die from ODing right there in the parking lot. Like, I could stand up there with my hand on the window on the third floor and look down and watch these people kill themselves. It was
Oh,
crazy,
jeez.
man. It was absolutely insane. It's liberal shithole cities,
We're not quite that bad where I am yet, but
Yeah.
just in the past couple of months, we got one that's decided, one or two, maybe a couple of them or whatever. I've seen one. Somebody else was telling me about one. Could have been the same person. We don't know. Uh, they're starting to smoke meth just right on the street, blazing out in the open.
Yep.
I, I,
Hmm.
I was driving and it's like, I've never seen the movie The Purge, but I do kind of believe that should be allowed. Maybe just make murder legal. Clean the streets a little bit. And I understand everyone out there is somebody's brother's, uncle's, cousin's, aunt's child, whatever. Every crackhead lady you see walking down the street used to be somebody's little girl for the most part. It's horrible, but
See, Kelly?
for the greater good of a society, we need to do something. Night, Kelly.
Absolutely, man, because it's bad. My daughter was getting messed up. My one daughter out of all of them, thank God, she was getting messed up. She called me up and said, "Dad, I need money. Dad, I need money." I said, "Well, come to the job site and I'll give you some money." I said, "I really don't want to give you money." But she came to the job site and I said, "You want to see the job?" She's like, "Sure." So I started walking her up through the floors, and we were building like, I think it was 30 units, 30 apartments. And took her up on the third floor, and I walked around to the side of the building, and I looked out, and we're just talking, and I put my arm on the window, and I'm looking out the window, Sure enough, here comes the ambulance. You know what I mean? I said, "Take a look out there, man." And she's like, "Ah, what's that?" I said, "Yeah, somebody just OD'd and they're dying." And I said to her, I said, "That's where you're headed. You understand that?" And she straightened up, man. Finally did.
Mhm.
And I was so thankful that she did.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I brought her there and showed her tried to like shock her. You know what I mean? I think it worked,
Hmm.
but I don't think she's doing that crazy stuff anymore. You know?
Good.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you got to do.
Yeah. But 1 out of 6 isn't that bad. You know what I mean?
No, that's pretty good odds. Even that one you got them right, so that's good. You know, everybody's going to experiment a little bit with various things.
Yep.
Mhm.
I had a. It was tough down here, man. You know, I kind of sheltered my kids
You have to.
because I sheltered them because it's really rough here in the city, man. It's rough.
In most of your more populated cities, it's like that.
Grease monkey, what's up, brother?
I saw
Going
some
on, Grease Monkey.
I saw some statistics the other day, and you know how statistics are. They can be made to look however you want them to make them look 90% of the time. Uh,
Hmm.
but they were talking about Arizona, or one city in Arizona was the murder capital of the U.S. right now.
Arizona is?
One of the U, one of the I think it was one of the cities or one of the counties was the murder capital for per capita murders.
Hmm. I
Wow.
thought Chicago was.
It used to be Camden right over here for years in New Jersey, right next to Philly.
Hmm. Wow.
Grease monkey.
What's going on, Grease Monkey? I still got to email you. I haven't done that yet.
It could have been bullshit, or they could have been talking about just regular crime.
Donna, I know you're envious of those going to Freedom Fest, but if I hadn't made plans to go to UK, I would be going. Tell your husband you'd like to go, and if he balks, tell him you're getting a chastity belt. Oh, that's crazy. You're right, Donna.
That's what's happening in my town, Donna. We're just getting we locals refer to them as flatlanders. You know, everyone from the Los Angeles, San Bernardino area or whatever. The rents and everything got so high, and it's cheaper for them to live up here, so they come up here and they just bring their trash with them. They're
Yeah.
try to start their new trash or whatever. It's like you guys are ruining. You know, for some of the families, you're bringing exactly what you were trying to get away from, and for the just worthless people, you know, they're trying to make a new name for themselves in a city that means basically nothing, you know, as far
Hmm.
as any of that goes. Do you really think that's a better way to live?
We would call them blockbusters. You know what I mean? Like I have always lived on the outskirts of Philly, in the city, but on the outskirts, and they would come in from the inner parts of the city and move into our neighborhoods, and that's it. They would empty out. Like you would start seeing people flee, 4, 5, 6 families at a time because these people were moving in and just bringing trash with them. And
Hmm.
then next thing you know, you couldn't even walk in them neighborhoods no more. You get shot dead. You know. And
Damn.
me, I moved. I'm 27 miles from the city now, and it's coming out here now. Like again, it's happening again. You got to keep moving further and further out to get away from it.
Yeah, I mean,
You just go,
have you ever read into any of the cities where they call it white flight?
that's exactly what they call it, white flight. You know what I mean?
White flight, and they're talking about all the opportunity leaves and all that, and they refuse to correlate, or very few of them will actually correlate with the reason that occurred was because you made the places undesirable to live. So not only the companies, you
They
know,
call us racist for that.
if the workers are leaving, then the companies leave, and it leaves this nothingness that they don't fill the void with by creating their own companies or anything. You know, they've killed Detroit. I watched a good one on a. I'd never read it before, but I watched a good one. They were talking about New York when they were burning down New York, or when New York was just turning into a wasteland, and they were talking about why that was rent control destroyed that portion of New York. I don't know what borough it was or anything like that, but they were showing it in the 80s, rent control, and it was a whole hour video on it. And they were talking to some of the people, and they're like, yeah, the superintendent of the building would come up. They're like, hey, you got to be out of here. It burns down on Friday.
Hmm.
And
I'll tell you
what it was the rent controls choked the property owners into being slumlords because they literally could not afford to fix and maintain the buildings, and they weren't allowed to throw the people out and close the buildings and reopen or anything like that. So their only real recourse was to let the building go into disrepair and burn down.
Either that or go Section 8, and then you're still getting your money, and then the buildings were still dilapidated because the Department of Housing and Urban Development down here, that's what they call it. They would fix the houses. You were getting Section 8 money, and they were only paying $32 a month. Section 8 was paying the rest. And if the house was in disrepair, the Department of HUD would come in and fix it. They had people that would fix it. And that's what a lot of people did. They devalued the neighborhood so much that everybody rolled, So the white flight came in, and they were saying that everybody leaving is racist. They don't want to be around these people. No, man, you're trashing our neighborhood. You're taking my house that was worth $100,000 and making it now only worth $40,000, and it's not even worth it to be here anymore. For me, I had 5 daughters, dude. Now I left because I didn't want to go to jail for my entire life.
Yeah.
Because if somebody messed with my girl, they were going to die.
Yeah. I watched another one. They were talking about, I think this was Chicago. It was either Detroit or Chicago, where they built these cookie cutter government apartment buildings or whatever. I forget what this neighborhood was called, but they were just cookie cutter generic apartment buildings. And they lumped all the people together in one place, like some of us believe the idea should be. And they said the side effect of them doing that was they created an area so violent that the police wouldn't go. And the different gangs had different buildings and this and that. And they said the gangs were taking it so far as this big old giant building. They said the gangs would weld every door in the building closed, and they had their little patrols around. They would weld every door in the building closed where there was one way in and one way out. So they knew
exactly what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
They knew exactly what was happening. If the police were there, that's one way for the police too. By the time they got there, everybody knew everything. And they said if you owed somebody money and you were in that building, somebody spotted you going in that building, they will find you.
You'll never get out. Yep. I'll tell you what. I've been in a lot of them actually down in Center City, Philadelphia. They used to have 13-story high rises like that. You know what I mean? I went in there to fix air conditioners and refrigerators when I was younger. And you'd walk in, there'd be a cop in a bulletproof glass booth, right? He'd be sitting in there, and I'm like, I got to go up to the 13th floor and see a lady fix her air conditioner. He's like, okay. And he just look at me. I'm like, well, are you going to escort me up? He's like, no. You know what I mean? So you get in the elevator, smelled like piss. People just piss in the elevators. Stairwells the same way. You go up and knock on the door. And it looked like there was metal cages on the doors. And you knock on the door, they open up this thing and look at you and make sure you were who you're supposed to be. And they'd let you in. And then some of the places were absolute shitholes, man. Like, you would never even want to be in them, you know what I mean? And then some of them you walked into, the ones with the cages on the doors. Some had cages, some didn't. One had cages on the doors. You walk in some of them, you see brand new black lacquer furniture, real nice pads, you know what I mean? And they were living in a slum place, man. It was like really messed up, And they started dropping all them and then just building housing, So that's when they all started moving out.
Yeah,
taking over the whole city.
I talked to one of the managers of a real large apartment complex in town. He was explaining to me that what they try to do to keep the apartment complexes not so bad. He says, we have no choice but to list rent to Section 8. He says it's a lot of our money. He says, so what we try to do is we try to stagger them. We try to put one bad family, because they know they're bad families, next to one, we got a lot of military bases. So they have so they would try and stagger them. Good family, bad family, good family, bad family. And I'm like, you know how mad I would be if you put me next to or in between and surrounded. I said, why can't you put them all on one side, all the bad on one side, all the good on one side? He says,
Right.
because then we got one really bad side and one really good side.
Yeah. The, the person that lived next to me when I was living in the city, um, in the 90s, right? I lived there from 91 to 2000. And it was a row home, about $40,000. I paid for the house, man. It was cheap. My mortgage was $400 a month, you know. So my neighbor lived there, and the neighborhood started getting bad. Like I said, we were on the outskirts of the city, and it started getting bad. So my neighbor was a younger white couple. They just had a baby, and they were, they weren't like tough city people. You know what I'm saying? And he moved out and went Section 8. This lady moved in there. She had like 7 kids by herself. She was 300 pounds, black lady. And she said she was going to cripple my wife, my ex-wife. You know what I mean? And bunch of stuff happened, and I'm trying to watch my P's and Q's, because it's the city, and it was getting really dark there. So I was trying to be cool about it, and she started with the neighbor. There was fights and all this, and blah blah blah. I got in a couple fights myself, with people, friends of hers, and she was like a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? It was absolutely insane, and it got so bad that the neighbor 2 doors up was a half white girl, and she married this black dude. Well, this black dude lived on 60th Street with the coke selling boys, right? And she punched her in the face and lumped up the side of her face and hit her sister, all because they wanted to kick me and my wife's ass. You know what I mean? And she came out and said, "Why don't you leave them people alone? They ain't bothering you." Blah blah blah. And then it exploded, right? Well,
Later, Terry.
25, 25 BMWs came pulling down the street. The Coke boys from King Sesson Avenue came down because they had punched the girl's sister, and the girl's sister was going out with a stone cold killer. They went right in the house. The cops that came and all locked up the lady to hit the girl, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And their mother was in there with like 7 kids, and then there was a bunch of other kids showed up because what had happened, and they were screaming and hollering, blah blah blah. But when the 25 BMWs pulled up, they went right in the house, and the dude's like, let's shoot up the house because they punched the girl's sister in the face, and her face was lumped up like this, man. And they were like, let's shoot up the house. I'm like, whoa, whoa, man, I got kids here. Don't be shooting up the house, because I knew some of the dudes from the neighborhood. And they're like, nah, man, nah. Boom, they kicked in the door, man, and beat everybody's ass in the house. The old grandma and all 7 kids and all the like 4 or 5 other kids that came. I mean, laid them all out. Thank God they didn't start shooting up. I went back in my house and I said to my ex-wife, I said, it's time to go. We got the hell out of there after that, man. It was
Right.
crazy, dude. Like, absolutely insane.
Yep. It's a
That's
shame.
a true story. Honest to God, swear on my kids, true story.
If I thought you were a liar, I wouldn't be in your chat.
Yeah. I mean, it was scary living in that city, man. I got the hell out of there after that. Like I said, I'm 27 miles outside the city now, but it was nuts, man.
Yeah, that's how inner cities get, I guess, or
Yeah,
that's how it happens. It's this one.
yeah. You gotta be
This one.
very careful who you get in fights with down there, man, because you never know when it's going to be the boys from up the street that do the bad stuff. You know what I mean?
People get mad at me. I call them apartment dwellers. I don't care what race. I won't work for apartment dwellers. Uh, if you live in an apartment complex, you have to meet me somewhere. You need to take your vehicle somewhere else. Uh, my basic reasoning is look at the logic of it. It is not logical for me to take myself and more tools than probably 3 of your cars are worth into a captive, high density environment for multiple reasons. I get asked a ton of stupid questions continuously. It's way too easy for them to come up with way more power than they need to overpower me in that. And my escape route is not good. I won't work in apartments. Top off the fact that auto repair is not allowed in apartments. If the managers are around or whatever, they'll run you off. They get all pissed off because I won't work in their little ghettos, because that's what they are, is little mini ghettos. They get all pissed off because I won't come and go to their little mini ghettos. And I try to tell them as nice as I could, but my scanner is worth more than your car is. My scanner's worth more than your car was 10 years ago. I'm not bringing my tools in there. I'm not taking myself in there. I'm just not putting myself in that. You want me to work for you? You have to go to a reasonable location. I'm not going in the ghetto.
What gets me is Philadelphia was the birthplace of our country. There's so much history there that it's absolutely incredible, man. And I won't go there no more. I won't go in that place anymore.
No, you'd nearly have. They'd just about have to bulldoze the place, turn it into a barren, uninhabitable field for a couple hundred years, and then rebuild it, and not allow anybody to go in it.
Yeah, I mean, you got Independence Hall and the Liberty Bell thing. That's about the only area that they care about. Other than that, they call it Old City. You know what I mean? Other than that place, you're taking your life in your own hands if you go down there. You know what I mean? I mean, did
No,
you ever see any of the videos from 2020 where they ransacked Walnut Street in Philadelphia and stole everything?
I don't know if I saw those. It's not that I need them to meet me in a police station, but I am not, as a single sole person, or even if there were two of us, I am not going to go into an environment where 300 people live in this little tiny square.
A cul-de-sac.
There's no escape. You've got a lot of value. I have a lot of money and tools. There's no escape. So on a good day you get ripped off, or just asked tons of stupid questions. Hey man, I got this one. Hey, come look at this one. Come look at this one. No, I don't want to look at that one. Well, man, you don't like me because I don't put myself in those situations. You have to meet me.
And on a bad day, you can lose your life.
Yeah, on a bad day, I can lose my life or catch a case. Yeah. Because either one's just as bad. No, you have to meet me. You have to meet me in a place where I'm going to be secure too. I'm not trying to go work in your gang-infested neighborhood where one well-placed whistle gets 30 people in front of me and I can do fucking nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't do it. They get all been out of shape. I won't work for apartment dwellers.
See you, Travis.
And you can tell the ones that are decent. The ones you're not going to have a problem with I'm like, okay, meet me at Walmart. It all depends on where they're at, whatever is easier. I'm like, okay, meet me at Walmart. I can do it in a Walmart parking lot while you're inside shopping, relaxing, whatever you want to do. Okay, yeah. And the ones that are going to try and get over to you, they're madder than shit. They can't get you to go down there. The madder you are, the more you reaffirm that I made the correct decision, because you go in there, do a bunch of work. Oh, I'm not going to pay you. No, you're going to fucking pay me. What are you going to do? Get bad with 30 people and get your ass beat and your stuff took? Because that's what's going to happen. All you're going to do is get your ass beat in your vehicle emptied. I ain't stupid. It ain't my first rodeo. You're not getting me to do that shit. Your money ain't great enough.
I've had like my whole truck robbed when I went into a parts supply place or material store or something. Crazy, man.
I mean, even the rare times that I've gone down to do a jump start or a quick tire change or anything like that, you instantly feel the attention because you're an outsider. So anything more than just a quick jump start on a car, maybe change a tire, you have to meet me there. Well, my car doesn't run. Well, then you have to tell me.
What you doing here?
Yeah, I mean, they'll come up real friendly, asking you a bunch of stupid questions and this and that. And then when you don't start doing free stuff from them, they're getting mad. Or if the people want to deny payment or not pay you or whatever their case is, what's your recourse? Are you gonna beat up one gang member in front of 30 others? We know that doesn't work too well.
Nope.
You know, it's not gonna end well. So I won't go work for apartment dwellers. They get madder than shit. The understanding ones arrange it. We make arrangements and we get it done. The non-understanding ones just reaffirm why I won't go work for apartment dwellers. It's not good for me.
Yep.
Well,
I mean, when I was younger, I figured I could protect myself, but now that I'm getting older, man, I don't even want to wait and worry about it anymore. So I'd rather just not go there.
I have no problem protecting myself or taking care of myself in any situation. I go, you know, average. My average call is 30, 35 miles from civilization. Yeah, 25, 30 miles from civilization. We're talking an exit on the side of a busy freeway where there's you and them for hours or whatever. I have no problem taking care of myself, but I have enough brain power to understand, don't put yourself in situations where it's going to be that bad. If I get the wrong vibe about you from the beginning, fuck it, I'm just not going to work for you.
I'm out. Yep. See ya.
I'm not entering situations that I don't feel like are going to work out well for the both of us, you know, and it's like, you know, everybody's like, oh, carry. Yeah, you know, maybe I do, maybe I don't. But the problem with carrying is if you go into worse situations while you're carrying, well, then you raise your possibilities that you're going to have to use.
Right.
You know, and then you ruin everything you got going, everything you had in your life over a couple $100.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you're in those situations, just don't go. But I have no problem taking care of myself. It's just I'm not stupid. You know.
Crazy world we live in.
It is. These people are ridiculous. And they somehow think that if you're doing better than them in the world,
you owe.
That you owe. I work my ass off. Maybe not today, you know, but Easter Sunday, which is a widely celebrated holiday, I left my house at 6:30 in the morning. I stopped back at my house at about 7:30 so my kids could do their Easter baskets. I got back at 3. I left at 4. I got home at 7. So the entire Easter Sunday I spent an hour and a half at home because I was out working. While these people feel like I owe them because I'm sure they possibly had a barbecue or, you know, did nothing on those kinds of days. Terry Curry's a psychologist. My daughter wants to be a psychologist.
Harry Carey said he's a psychologist, was a deprogrammer with underage prostitutes here. Plus, seeing what I saw, had 34 girls testifying against one pimp. X, when it was over, I retired. Wow.
That's rough.
Donna said she stays locked and loaded.
Yeah, it all depends on where you're at as far as the laws go on that. Personally, I'm a little irritated that the laws aren't uniform across the country. You know, if you can shoot somebody in one state for stealing, say, your converters off of your car, that should be legal everywhere. It shouldn't change by where you're at. I forget where it was. One of the 2A channels I watch, they were talking about, you know, in Texas, if somebody's stealing from your property, you can shoot them and you're fine. Same with most places in Florida. In California, you can't shoot them unless they're in your house attacking you.
They have to be attacking you and threatening your life. If they're just attacking you and they're not threatening your life, you can't shoot them in California or New York or Pennsylvania.
No, they were talking about, they said in New York, you have to be able to prove that you did not have an option to run away.
Wow.
So it's like there's 2 doors on my house and multiple windows. If somebody was coming in my house threatening to take my property or whatever, I have to prove that I could not try to run away before I have the legal right to defend myself in my own home. You talk about a load of crap.
Yep.
You know, and ultimately it all comes down to the prosecutor's discretion and whether or not they feel about that case, or even their particular political climate they're in at the moment. You know, if they're up for a re-election or something, they want to make a tough case on it. I think that all laws, every single law, should be uniform across the states, which some would say is shit. What's the government takeover? Martial law or whatever.
Right.
You know, but
Martial law.
if the laws were uniform across all states, there would be a level playing field, and you wouldn't have somebody in California in prison for killing somebody in their house, and somebody in Texas walking the street for killing someone for running over their kitty cat that was walking down the road. There should be some uniformity to all this garbage. Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, most states have stand your ground laws, not these liberal states that are crazy.
By land area, more states have stand your ground laws than don't. But by population, the populations who have voted for these laws and these people like that, the populations that have voted for them have voted in these horribly screwed up policies.
Yep.
Yeah, Donna, I'm not saying the uniform laws should be liberalized, but I do believe the laws should be uniform. What's illegal in one state shouldn't be legal in others.
Well, brothers and sisters, I think it's time to wrap this one up because it's 1:00 in the morning here.
Yep, we'll talk to you another day. See you later, everybody in chat. I got to get ready for bed myself.
Have a
All right,
good one,
Jack.
everybody.
Later,
Thanks for
John.
coming up tonight. Appreciate it, man.
No problem.
Have a good one. I'm Zaxon.
Take it easy, John.
Later, buddy.
John, thanks for coming up, brother.
Yep, no problem. Anytime, PA.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Yep, have a good one.
You too. Chat. Luke Duke, Texas Donna, Terry Curry, John R.
Yep, have a good night, everyone.
Yep. Grease Monkey.
Is he still in
13
here?
people. Yeah, there's 11 people still in here.
Yep.
JBM, good night. Marvin Huff.
Anybody else in chat? Have a good night.
Yep. All right, guys. I'll see you. PA Patriot out with John R. We'll talk to you.